Getting old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed. And my work.
Okay. So it's time to
Days are done.
start motorboating the main quest. Because we need to do Sinderion Serendipity. Which is going to require effort. But we can buy things now.
Fletching suits me. It's difficult and sometimes tedious.
What do you need?
But a well-made arrow strikes forth like the fury
Really?
of a god.
You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. I'll give you a few more minutes. I can't wait here all day. It's my neck on the line, remember?
Bullshit, you will wait there as long as I leave you, Molborn. Oops. Opens 2 stream managers. That's not going to be easy on the processor. I love how that Argonian will just sit with his back to the wall the whole time. Okay, let's sleep for 9 hours. I'm going to try my hand at a bit of smithing. McSmooth! Thank you for the host! Twinkle, hello! And Baker, hello! Welcome to Elle's stream. She's been following me about. Blue's been following me everywhere. Must be something in the water.
Same, I would have my hide if I even suggested.
You've bought the squad. Hey guys! How goes it? Dwarven metal ingot. Refined moonstone. Mr. Mukul, thank you so much for the follow. Good to see you, Mukes. Good to meet you. But now she's coming to my room. Oh, she loves you. Or did the squad bring you, Smooth? You really like the Burnt Ivory King? Good. How you doing, Mukul? Moonstone, Orcalium, steel. Dwarven metal and moonstone. She does wub. Hey, Jake! I'm back here again. Oh my god. Rest in peace, Jake. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Oh, no, that's refined malachite. How do I make refined moonstone? Well, we've got orcalium. Or calcum.
Return anytime you need
He's got
arms
such pursed
or armor.
lips. Who's Blue? Blue is my cat.
I forge, never rest.
I had to put her outside because she's just too naughty all the time. Yeah, she's pretty sweet. But she's very mischievous. She is adorable. She really is. Just too naughty. I wonder if there's a moonstone mine that we can go to. So yeah, how far did you get with Bick, McSmooth?
Hello, and bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
Oh, I'll take some of those. Oh, just one. Alright, fine. That does 22 damage. Kex does not dispatch over the weekend as items are not picked up. Your items have been dispatched on Sunday, a weekend day. Ah, Baker, it's just an automated message, I guess. Got to him to roughly half health on the last attempt and he pulled a move with his lightsaber I hadn't seen before and it killed me. Yeah, he'll do that a lot. The Burnt Ivory King is a really good boss fight, but I say it all the time, I just don't think it was finished. You know, it's a really good fight and it's fun, but I don't think they balanced the individual the individual knight abilities. Like, they don't do that much damage, and they're also not very good at drawing aggro from you. Hey Luther, how you doing? And the Burnt Ivory King is good, but I do remember a lot of shitboxes. Hey Bruno. Hey Mordred, how you doing? The only nights are a bit hard, they are. So happy to see you too. Right, let's pick a challenge. Oh. Pick a challenge. Hey Josh. How's life? So we're doing challenge 17. I forgot to update the challenges, so some of them... No fast travel for 3 hours. Horseback carriage travel is strictly forbidden. Okay. Thank you, Mordred. So until 11 PM we cannot fast travel. I could really do with a
Perhaps I'll be seeing more
moonstone.
of you.
That is a great challenge. Oh, there are some challenges that I need to get rid of, like the Lusty Argonian Maid one, because we've already got all the volumes of that, so we don't need them anymore. Fast travel to a dragon. Baker, have you played this game? How are you doing, Josh? I'm doing pretty well. We're just doing a challenge run. I was kind of hoping to buy some refined moonstone, but I don't have any, and I can't think where I would buy some. I'm just gonna Google it. Like I've platinumed this game before, so I don't care. I don't care. There are 5 at Soljan's Sinkhole, 2 at the Shrine of Mairen's Dagon, 1 at Ustengrav, 1 at the Wreck of the Winter War, 1 in the Golden Glow Estate. Yeah, but where do I buy them? Or okay, you need 2 moonstone ore to smelt a refined moonstone. Okay, this is better.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Did I ask? Oh, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Thinking of getting the Xbox Game Pass. I don't really use my Xbox. So I probably won't. If I ever started using it more, I would. Like something okay. I beat Riem and Sukuna, and the girl I was about to ask out, turns out, is talking to literally over the guy and has a boyfriend. Ah, that's a shame. Well, I mean, 2 out of 3, right? Congratulations on beating Riem, and he sucks. He's very difficult, and I'm glad that you're examining okay. It's a shame about the girl, and it's a shame that you're getting sick, but I don't know. Maybe you just work too hard. Yeah. Oh well. You're a great person, Luther. We've only known you a short time, but we're very proud of you. So, you know, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You don't need her. You need us. No, you joke. I'm joking. Looking fleek with the eyeliner. Thank you, Josh. I really appreciate that. It's also got PC games. A couple of them looks platable. Wait, so can you play PS4 games with the Xbox Game Pass? What is it then? I feel like shit. Oh, what kind of symptoms have you got?
Before I missed. Remember,
Yeah, you're too good for that, Luther.
anything except what I smuggle
You're
in.
the king. Okay, let's give some
Okay,
weapons.
I'll get this inside the embassy for you. I've got to go. I'll find you at the party. Don't worry.
Oh, I've got the cursed ring of Hircine. I might turn into a werewolf at the party. Smilk. Bad throat and mild fever. Ah, okay. Don't worry about the girl. Should I give him my money? No. Sven, how you doing? Xbox Game Pass has Xbox and PC games, no PS4 exclusives. Can play games on both consoles. And you get the achievements. Oh! Well, if I look into it a little bit more, I might just do that. That sounds really good, actually. I didn't realise. I thought it was just like Xbox Live.
Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of it.
I wouldn't want to be fingered as a spy or
Rest.
not a spy, Malborn. Can you please leave me alone? Excuse me?
The Emperor's cousin Vittoria Vici is getting married soon. The reception will be public.
They don't want you getting fingered as a spy. £1 for the first month and £7.99 following. That's really cool. Like, There's not that many Xbox games I remember being interested in. I remember being really interested in Cuphead, and then they released it for PS4 very recently, and I was like, oh, okay.
Are you feeling all right?
Wait a minute. I'm glad to hear that. I'll be very interested to see what they have. You're 25% less effective with melee weapons. Get me to a shrine. Thank you, Bruno. If I ever had a crush on, I was like, ew, no. I had the courage to test them out, they would turn out to me not good. Happens and it's shit. You just need to concentrate on the good moments that happen. Yeah, I remember when I was a bit younger, I always used to have like a different crush. But I was so bad. I was so bad with like.
Your job is to get into the party without
Stop saying fingered, Malborn. I used to be so bad at like asking people out and stuff. I'm pretty sure I got rejected every single time I tried until like I was in my 20s. Everybody has their fair share of rejections, and it's really shit. And I know it'll feel shit for a while, but I promise you that as time goes on, it'll start to feel a bit less shit. And I know that doesn't really help now, and it doesn't really make you feel better now. But once you've gone through it once, and you've seen that it does end, it becomes easier the next time. You can't use Game Pass on PS4, to the best of my knowledge, as PS4 has PS Now. Okay, well, I mean, I'll look into it. Remember not to get fingered. Thank you, Scooby. I used to try and get girls older than me, Bruno. You MILF hunter. Or GILF hunter.
Beerin. Huh.
I always used to have such a thing for like the awkward, shy nerds.
Treasures.
Lie back on the couch and let Dr. Nerd. Ah, Sven. I can't say that out loud. Didn't know you were like that, Sven. Also, Heists was so fun the other day. I'm really glad that I found you and Will and Shek to play GTA 5 with. We've had such a good time.
The finest weapons and armor.
Which one of his books? Oh, she gave me the Shield of Solitude and I really don't want it. We'll finish that heist yet. I can't wait to finish that heist. It's only taken like 2 months. The police mission was really hard. Hi Jay, how you doing? Okay, well, we've got 3k now. I guess it's alright. I can't think of what I needed the money for now. Maybe next time we could have one person on the cargo and three people posing as police. That's how you earn bronze! I'm proud of you. Yeah. Because, I mean, the police one was really tough, so maybe next time we have 3 people. Especially if we do the criminal mastermind thing. Be strat. Oh, that always happens, Bruno. Like, people are so worried about being rejected that they're too scared to ask anybody out, and then they miss out on things like that. That's why I always say, like, if you have feelings for somebody, just tell them. The worst they can do is say no, and then you just move on.
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to... Good.
See you soon, Scopes.
I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if they really believe...
I'm not ready for criminal masterminds.
Which means you need to look the part
You will
and not
be.
be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have what Malborn smuggled in for you, plus whatever you can pick up inside. You can't go to a party.
Well, give me a minute, you horrible woman. Oh wait, party boots, party clothes.
The Thalmor embassy dressed like that.
Do I have a hat? Did you give me a nice hat? Is that better?
I guess that will have to do.
Great.
You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. Ready to board the carriage to the embassy? This is no time. Now
Oh,
do whatever
sorry,
it
I
is you need to
wasn't
do,
really
and let's
listening.
Get going before we miss our
Didn't pick the
chance.
right one. I didn't pick the right one.
Don't worry. Just make sure you get good luck.
Split staff is beautiful. Split staff is really good. I'm not very good at adapting to unconventional weapons, so I really struggled with it, but I know Shekel's been having a really good time with the split staff. I'm just basic Odachi bitch, though. Yeah, you're definitely not alone, Josh. People also mature at different rates as well, so you might be ready, but the people around you might not be ready for like a relationship and stuff.
No less. I salute you, my good lady. My lateness is due more to getting lost on the way up this god's-forsaken mountain than any desire to actually arrive late.
Your invitation, please.
Often the day
Oh, he's got cod eye.
Thank you, Mom. Go right in.
Thank you, Mom.
I don't have a point.
Wow. Never when you're in this chat, no. I like to use each and every weapon. Same, I've tried every single weapon, because you have to get a certain amount of proficiency to do all of the dojo missions. I've tried all of them. I really like sword, odachi, hammer,
Welcome.
spear was alright.
We've met. I am Ellen.
What else?
The Thalmor ambassador.
Didn't really like split staff.
And you are.
Didn't like hatchets.
Yes. I remember your name. on the guest list. Please.
Didn't
tell
like
me more
Tonfa.
about yourself.
Tonfa was okay, but I didn't
What
really
brings
like
you
it.
to this.
Tonfa was good, but I didn't like it because I wasn't very good at it. Things like that, you know? Dual swords are kind of ass, I agree. Dual swords require like a very high level of ability.
Of
Arinthia
course.
Red.
I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Like, dual swords are really good if you're good at parrying and you're good at combos and you're good at their specific
We'll
skills,
have to get
but
better at
on their own
concentrating.
they're not fantastic. So like you have to...
Enjoy.
I feel like they're better for experienced players. Wow, what a party.
The Great War is
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
Tomphas are amazing, obliterates the key.
pardon.
They are pretty good.
See you standing here. Allow me to
I remember
introduce
thinking that they were good and not at the same time not enjoying them. Like I can acknowledge when a weapon is like a really good quality and it's got a lot of utility and it does good shit, but at the same time I didn't enjoy it.
My friend, you are very perceptive. I have a powerful thirst that cannot be slaked. And none of the waiters will bring me a drink. Ellenwen must have told him to cut me off, the frigid bitch.
The frigid
Afraid I'll
bitch.
cause another scene, I suppose. I need another drink.
Is my staff seeing to your needs?
Very much so, and thank you for asking.
God, this is
It's only a matter of
bleak.
time
Call
before
if
your
you have
whole
need
rotten
of me.
empire collapses of its own decay. No offense.
We're at a party. You need to put too much into skill for dual swords. You definitely do. I feel like they're really good for a person who's already
What does
got
a
a build
fellow
in
need
mind
to
for
do
them.
to get-
But like if you're just experimenting with them,
One
I feel like you'll
generous
probably struggle.
soul amongst a gathering of pinch pennies and lick
Aw,
spells.
that's really sweet, Josh.
If there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Wow.
Wonderful. I can begin to repay your generosity immediately. Say on.
What challenges have we got going so far? Mordred
Is
cashed
that
in a
all?
challenge at moment 1 of the game. We are banned from fast traveling for 3 hours. But I need to replace some of the challenges that we have.
Stand back and behold my handiwork.
Because we've got both copies of the Lost Argonian Maid, so I need to replace them.
Attention, everyone. Could I have you?
Could make it just buy a house.
I have an announcement.
could make it. I don't know.
I propose a toast to Ellenwyn.
Let's go. Let's go. Before anyone notices us.
We're not very subtle, Melbourne.
Likely than that someone would actually want her.
I'm really sorry, Melbourne, but you always die.
Most of you are already in bed with her.
Scooby!
So far, so good.
Pick a
Let's
challenge.
hope nobody saw us slip out.
Would you like to do the honors?
We need to pass through the kitchen. Your gear is hidden in the larder. Just stay close and let me
844
do any
followers on
talking.
Twitch.
Got it?
GG. Thank you, Josh. I can't believe it either. Josh, I can't even remember how early on in Twitch I met you, but I'm pretty sure you were in like the first 10 or 15, which is like astounding.
In the kitchens? You know this is against the rules.
Rules, is it, Zavani?
Oh, 884,
I didn't
sorry.
realize that eating moon sugar was permitted. Perhaps
31!
Get out of here. I saw nothing.
Illusion
Your
magic
gear is in that
only
chest.
for the next
I'll
20
lock the door
minutes.
behind you.
You were 14 if you remember right, yes. Because Plunder was number 19. Alright, I don't have any illusion magic, so for the next
I need to lock the door behind
For the
you,
next
or
20
patrols
minutes, we
might
can't
notice
use any
something's
magic.
wrong.
We pacifist run for the next 20 minutes. So I guess I'll quick save. Here was number 1. My first ever follower was somebody called I Need a Girl. And they never said anything. They never said anything to me. We never spoke to each other. They never showed up in chat. They've never showed up since. They just followed me out of nowhere. And hey, wait a minute. Can I go undercover? Outstanding. I think I was top 4. I think you were. I think you were. I just can't believe that my first ever follower was just somebody called I Need a Girl. It was terrible. Hey, Bravo.
Might give us enough time to kill it.
Let me have a look at my... Oh, 6 to 10 second increase in your latency to broadcaster. I don't know, I haven't done anything, but it does seem like they've been making a lot of changes to Twitch lately, because apparently now raids of 5 people or less don't show up. So I find you. Yeah, I guess they've made some pretty widespread changes. Hey, Lil Panda, I'm well, thank you. How are you? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you very much for the follow, Lil Panda. Right, well, off we go. You kind of remind me of the band My Dying Bride. Why? I'm nobody's bride. Oh my god. Jake! Wow, wow. Exceptional, exceptional, Jake. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to my first ever Twitch follower, the illustrious I Need a Girl. I really appreciate it. It's incredible, thank you. I hope they don't actually say anything. Maybe they've watched every stream I've ever done. Oh, that would be weird. I hope they bring that down and leave it as streamer choice. Yeah, I've seen some uproar about it on Twitter, so hopefully they will change it. They are British. Oh, cool. So, what kind of stuff do they write, Luther? What kind of songs do they do? The Return of the King. Yep.
There you are.
Ow! You're hurting me.
You are but a dog, and I am your master.
Doom of metal. Oh. Yes, sir. Don't simp for these elves. Oh. Oh, I see. You have to log back into your old Twitch account. Oh. That took me ages as well. I was like, what do you mean? listening to more these days. Nice. Well, I appreciate that. I'm very flattered. I feel badass. Very strange. Strange and beautiful. I'll take that. Jake, I like the connection. I never made that connection in my mind. Like, you should give them a sub. I don't know. For some reason, it like never occurred to me. So it really tickled me when you did it. Do you mind if I link one of my YouTube videos? I'm afraid we can't do that, Panda. I've had to make it so that people can't link anything in the stream. We have like a no links rule unless it's like something like a news article that we're all talking about. Maybe he did find a girl. Is someone there? That's alright, little panda. I'm sorry again. Well, what kind of stuff do you make YouTube videos on? Like, what kind of stuff do you like to write about and talk about? Yeah, I was the final straw. Okay, so now I can't leave. I bet it was like that too. Search for information about dragons returning. Where do you want me to look? Adoringly, a big pile of them. Love the Code Vein video, thank you Bruno. I have another video coming out tomorrow at 5 PM BST. Minecraft and vlogs, nice. What kind of stuff do you do on Minecraft then? Do you do like different kinds of runs? Do you do like pacifist runs? Do you try and get all the achievements? Do you do survival runs? How's the patriarch of the KK household doing? The patriarch as well. The patriarch as well. He's fine. Colin has been playing Hitman. My father is obsessed with Hitman. Just survival. Ah, that's cool, little panda. Maybe you have to read the information. We only have 2 videos so far. Ah, fair enough. YouTube is a very savage garden, so it takes ages and ages to be seen on that. Best of luck with that. Should I have snacks and watch YouTube or Twitch, or should I go to bed? Well, if you're tired, you should go to bed. But if you're still awake, then you should hang out. Be one with the glasses. Thank you, Bravo. I'm trying to polish my... Impromptu clean. There we go. I hate how easily glasses get like grubby. Right, off we go. Sorry, prisoner. See you later. Oh, fuck. Oh, goodness. What if we redeem you to put your glasses on twice? I physically don't know. I don't think anything interesting would happen. I think I would just sort of awkwardly shrug. How do we leave? Nothing happens. I just pushed my glasses up my nose a bit more. I don't want the skull. I wanted to see if I could search this skull. Double eyesight, yes. Please stop electrifying me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, things are gonna happen to me. Ah!
Scared him off.
Scared him off. Often of course crying don't be through my mood. You paint a beautiful picture. Beautiful picture indeed. Jojo! Well, hope it's good things happening. Mostly. Putting a mace to your fucking spine. Now that painted a picture. Go away, Gisser, you elf simp. Maybe we can just leave through the front door. Such a powerful opening cinematic, yeah. Orphan of course is really hard. I didn't bother to learn how to parry or backstab the entire time I played Bloodborne. And as a consequence I had a very difficult time with the game, so. Why does it require a key when it keeps telling me to leave through that way? Do you have your things? Yeah, Delphine's hanging on to them for me. Elves are the synths of Skyrim. You could parry him, but you couldn't backstab him. You can, if he stands still for long enough after doing one of his attacks, I think you can land a backstab. We're talking about Dark Souls, we're talking about Bloodborne. So, I guess so. Well, level are you? Oh god, it has already been half an hour. I don't know right now. $22.
Never should have come here.
Oh well, we should figure out a different challenge to go in that place. Oh, nice, really? That's cool. 20s! Sorry. When can I stop using illusion magic? Sweet roll. Saika Maguichi is favourite waifu. Who's Saika Maguichi? Oh, the fellow with the red bird. What's up, Jojo? Brings out the gay in me, I love that. Saika's cool, he's got like a really bad boy fringe.
Can't hide from me.
And fair enough, good. I think this guy has got it. But I can't pickpocket him right now because he knows that I'm here.
And I am your boss.
Go away.
I'll end your miserable life.
I know exactly what you mean.
You wish to defeat me.
Ow! Which way did I come from? I don't have any illusion magic. If I could cast friend right now, I would. You're not new. What? Tell me. Oh, you Deku.
Reminds me of my cousin's cat. Killed that too.
See you in a bit, Luther.
You make a fine rug, cat.
Oh! I don't have any keys. Right.
Teach you to mess with
Get him
me.
off.
Thank you. Right, I'm gonna assume it's been 20 minutes. Deku! Yeah! You called a cat a rug? Like, that is kind of racist.
You can't.
I knew it, Deku. I knew it. As soon as you said you weren't new here. Well, how's it been? Being, like, undercover. How has that been? Saving up for Blazer, I respect that. Give me a close. How's it been? I'm a cat, not a dog. Oh god! I forgot! No! Oh! I'm stuck! Oh! I'm stuck on this chair. Evangeline, how was Phasmophobia? That was so scary. I was so scared the whole time. I was like... I really want to play it though. It looks really good. Your stream constantly buffers. Oh no! Jojo! Slash. It's good not die today. I like don't understand that game at all, but... Hey then.
I told you. I don't know anything else
but
about
I
it.
really like the look of it. Oh, bless.
What? Who? What do you want then? Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Fair enough, Jojo.
Come on. This way. I've seen the guards use it to get rid of bodies.
Oh, you should play Skyrim again. You have the beautiful opportunity of being able to mod it. I could mod it, but I wouldn't be able to have trophies.
Whatever you want. But let's go, now.
I'll potentially see you in a bit, Jojo. Potentially. That was close. Oh, I'm trying to jump! I'm stuck! Come on. Just made some steak fries because I'm specialist. I mean, what is a steak fry? GTA 5 and The Witcher 3 are now on your hard drive again. Oh yeah, both of those games involved me at some point, so I take full responsibility for your inspiration. Tom did the My Little Pony horses and the huge pony dragons. I had the My Little Pony horses. I loved them. They had like really bad clipping though, so like I'd be like riding Rainbow Dash around and then I'd randomly fall through the floor. A fat French fry. I mean, you don't sound special to me. Right, well, back we go to Delphine, because we can't fast travel. We should see what... Well, we can't do anything else. You sound like a genius. Never eat. Oh, we have to go this way. You need trophies when you can put big titty anime waifus in the game. Can I have both? And thank you for the host, Jojo. Oh, sorry, Bravo. I get the feeling that special means something very different to you than it does to me. I don't know where you're based, but at school, if somebody called you special, it would not be a nice thing. I was worried that you were making a self-deprecating comment, but now I think that maybe you meant it genuinely and wholesomely. Do I have hell? Oh. Is this supposed to be here? Has this always been here? It's really weird. These stairs are 10 inches for each step. Wait, is that new? Makes you swing way faster. I mean, that sounds really good, but I don't remember seeing that before, ever. And welcome, Deku! How you doing? I don't remember that being there in the version that I played on the PlayStation 3. Maybe it was there though, like... Could just be something I saw and then forgot about immediately. I need something to play for the rest of the month. Have you heard of a game called Dark Souls? What's up, Mordred? Is that new when talking about a Bethesda game? What do you mean? I genuinely don't remember that from the PlayStation 3 version. Genuinely. And I'm also very aware that Bethesda don't really ever innovate or improve, so I'm like, was that always there? Oh, sorry, Deku. Oh, wow. I do like your analogy, but I'm sorry, Deku. You think they'd give enough of a shit to add new stuff in versions of Skyrim? Mordred, I acknowledge this. I acknowledge your point. I acknowledged your point before you raised it. I'm confused. I'm confused. I just don't remember having seen that word wall before. Deku really, like, paints a picture, you know? Hades, yeah, I've heard about Hades twice. And people were hyped. Fucking hate Bethesda. I know you do, Mordred, I know. I know you do. I don't like Bethesda either. A word picture, you might say. Josh. Like a giant. He's got shorts on. I heard Transistor was really good. It's made by the same people who did Bastion, right? Bastion had a really, really good OST, and it's the only thing of it that I know. But I used to listen to the OST a lot. They're very different games. Oh. So my housemates and I always used to put like video game soundtracks on when we were going about our day. Like we'd put it on in like the living room or something. And Transistor was a favourite, Bastion was a favourite. Loved Bastion back in the day, I haven't played anything of this since then. I should try Bastion. I remember being interested in Bastion back when I had an Xbox 360. Pardon me. And I just never got around to it. I think it was £8 when I saw it. Hey, Isaac. So what is Hades? How does it work? Is it like... Is it like Fortnite? Greek mythology roguelike. Oh, that does sound pretty good. Okay. Okay. That sounds... Doesn't really sound like the kind of thing that would appeal to me, but it sounds like a fairly well-rounded experience. Look, I'm being aggroed on. I didn't do anything.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
Make a fine white cat.
I love the idea of that band outlaw being like, make a fine rug, cat, and the Kaji next to him is like, we talked about this. We talked about this, Judd. You can't just say things like that. Is this a Fortnite channel? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm the best at Fortnite. Fortnite fucking sucks. I mean, you talk about it in memes, say, hey, speak for yourself, Mordred. I don't mind Fortnite. Speak for yourself, young man. Time for more sensitivity training. Do you play it at all? I tried it. I wasn't very good at it, so I stopped trying with it. But I think it's cute. I like it. I think the dances are sweet. I think it looks like fun. It looks like a pretty, it looks like a pretty nice experience. I know it's popular with kids, and I think that earns it a lot of scorn. But it seems alright. Like, fucking unfollowed. Bye. Deku, if it's annoying you, please stop. Please find something else to watch. If you're having lag so bad that it's unbearable. So one good thing about it, it keeps toxic ass 12-year-olds out of the good games. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't really mind other people enjoying things that are fundamentally harmless, it's not for me, mainly because I'm not very good at it. There is definitely like an attitude problem with children in video games, like the old COD lobbies and stuff, but I don't think that's something specifically attributed to Fortnite, certainly. I don't know, I think it's a good game with like neat mechanics and it all works together. I don't know. We started the murder early tonight, we have. I've never played it, but I have no objection to other people doing so. Yeah. The dancers are adorable. My brother knows loads of them. I learned how to floss. I think it's funny. I think it's really cute when you see like a little video of like a kid at like a school disco or something and he's absolutely like nailing the worm, like hilarious. Oh, there's a dragon over there. I think it's cute. I don't know. One of my young cousins plays it. I just took it in horror, so I've left him with my Xbox 360 with 60 good games, but he wants to play Fortnite. Wait for him to play it to understand the good era of gaming. I mean, or his friends on Fortnite. I feel like people tend to gravitate to stuff that their friends like. I'm fine with children playing video games as long as I don't have to interact with them in any shape or form. I guess. I don't know. I've always played more single-player games, so I've never really encountered many children, like, on games that I've played. The only multiplayer games I've played have been Dark Souls and stuff. I'm suddenly surrounded by boomers. Yeah, it does get like that, doesn't it? It becomes like this generational gap. You fucking kids with your Fortnite, God. Brainless, toxic children, and I'm like... But that's how boomers talk about us, and it's not accurate. You're not a loser, Bravo. It's not the game itself, but mostly buying the outfits. I literally hate it. Oh, so you disagree with microtransactions? Oh look, Alduin. Kids these games don't understand good video games, like Halo and micro machines for the PlayStation 1. Oh, I'm sorry, Bravo. I can't read. You're not a loner or a loser. Hey, at least I didn't agree with you. At least I wasn't like, you are a loser. I don't think you're a loner or a loser. Cool. Micro Machines was fucking great. Like, on the little tabletop. I remember it used to make me laugh so hard. But you like being a loner. Okay. Fine by me. That's probably fine. I think we can afford to leave that. That's probably not going to become a problem. We should just get on with it. Is my life a lie? Yes. Micro Machines was great. I only played it on my primary school friend's PlayStation once. We had to go into her big brother's room because the PlayStation was her big brother Matt's. And when he was out, we had to go in his room and play Micro Machines. And it made me laugh so much. Like, the physics on it was just sort of... It was just like a big shitpost, and everything about it just made me laugh so hard. Yeah, Bravo, you're the most extroverted of all of us. Look at that texture. Textroverted. So I only played it once, but it definitely made an imprint on me. It was good. I was really bad at it as well. Have a quiet mental breakdown. We're here for you, Bravo. What a lovely fog. I wasn't able to run today because it rained all day. I can't remember the last time I did that. From when I woke up till like now, it's still raining.
You there, traveler, over here.
Get fucked, honestly. My pal Alex and I would sometimes rent the NES Micro Machines on elementary school sleepovers. Oh, cute! It was just such a classic. Like, just an honest classic. What's the challenge game like today? Not too bad. We can't fast travel until 11 PM. And we have to follow the paths as well. But besides that, we got the Lusty Argonian Mage one, because I forgot to swap those out for something else, so that was a moot challenge. So yeah, it's not been too bad, honestly. Not been too bad. Huh. That's probably got nothing to do with me. Just a normal thing you see, yeah. Just a line of people with flaming torches chasing somebody in a full black garb. Another one in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, challenge again. Can't wait for it to be something really savage. I forgot how short the main quest of this game is. We've got to do some shit with like the blades. We've got to do some shit with Skulldoffen. Got to do some shit with what's his name that we trap in that big tower. Make them take over 4 Amol in under 4 minutes. Can you imagine? I'd like to say I might be off early to get ready for seminars tomorrow, but that's unlikely. That's fair. That's fair. Got anything good to discuss in the seminars tomorrow, or is it just one of those where they like tell you about the course content? I guess they realise no one cares that much about the main quest, yeah. Which is a shame. To be fair, a lot of the quests aren't particularly compelling or well written. And yet somehow I enjoy them. I can't believe we lost the ability to fast travel before I'd even left the first building we were in. This won't cripple the playthrough. Something I enjoy is just that this is the first person one. Oh, wow, your course is really all about bearing your soul, isn't it? Like writing like first person poetry and things. I'd be so awkward to share my stuff. Only 2 more hours to go. Yeah, I get really shy about that kind of thing. I'd really struggle to open up about that kind of thing. I guess it's good to. I guess it's good to. Ah, we're almost there. Gosh darn it. I need to take the text that a bot sends and add it to like forbidden or banned words. So then when they try and send it, it won't even come up in chat. It'll save a lot of time. I had to do an interpretive dance one at uni. The terror I felt probably doesn't compare to first-person poetry reading. First-person dance, though. What did you study? Didn't you study, like, something to do with tech? They didn't let me use my Art of the Maelstrom for Dark Souls 2, which disappointed me deeply. Well, that's really dumb. Like, they said that you could choose a painting or a piece of art that really appealed to you and write poetry about it. It's really annoying that they decide what is considered art. Like, I don't know. I find that, you know, on a course where they're like, oh, express yourself. Oh, but don't do it in a way that we wouldn't want you to do it. Don't do it in a way that we consider to be lesser. Oh, that's amazing art, but it's from a video game, so it's lesser. You know, I don't like that. So you just leave the door open now, Delphine? Jesus.
You made it out alive, at least. Your gear's safe in my room, as promised. Did you learn anything useful?
They do full year programs instead of individual classes, so I had to wait a year to catch up with the group, so I took art stuff.
Really?
Oh, that's strange.
That seems hard to believe.
Delphine into shit
You're
spy.
sure about that? Esbern? He's alive?
I think it was more that they would have let us done it if he hadn't cancelled normal seminars last week.
Figures the Falmor would be on
I
his
don't
trail,
like him.
if they were trying to find out what's going on with the dragons.
I'd be grumpy about that.
You mean aside from wanting to kill every blade they can lay their hands on?
What did you end up doing on in the end anyway?
One of the Blade's archivists, back before the Thalmor smashed us during the Great War. He knew everything about the ancient dragon lore of the Blades. Obsessed with it, really. Nobody paid much attention back then. I guess he wasn't as crazy as we all thought. Riften, eh? Probably down in the Ratway, then. It's where I'd go. You'd better get to Riften. Ask around the Ragged Flagon in the Ratway. It's at least a good starting point. Oh,
Darling,
and when you
that's not
find
bad.
Esbern, if you think I'm...
Social ranks, hey! 100% Skyrim sounds like a pain, what the fuck? I've actually done it before on PlayStation 3, so I'm approaching this one with experience. I don't know how useful that will be, but at least some experience. Cool. Of course, the Great War with the trenches and the elves. Well, I do love how people seem to really struggle to name wars in video games. They're just like, oh yeah, the Great War. I mean, I know we had the Great War, but it just makes me laugh.
How lucky for you to chance upon a bard on the road.
No way. I can see the whites of your eyes. Ah, it's a shame we have to focus just on the main quest. Oops. It would be cool to be able to get other things done. I'm sure we can keep an eye on miscellaneous. By Azura, it's the Grand Champion. Oh, he gave me that note decades ago. The 7-Hour War from Half-Life is a pretty solid name. Yeah, from what it sounds like, Half-Life had some quite robust storytelling, so I'm down for that. So we'll follow it round. We're not going to bother going to Gallows Rock. We'll follow it round to Iverstead, and then follow through to here, and then we can whack off some miscellaneous quests as we go. We'll have to do 50 miscellaneous quests to get a trophy. Something I'm also quite concerned about starting now is 50 pickpocket. 50 pickpocketing? Pickpocketing. 50 pockets picked. Which we'll also need to do, and I haven't done any of. Half-Life 2 had some really good storytelling and interesting background material. I think so as well. I think so. I don't know much about it, but from even like cursory summaries and like cursory overviews, it seems to be like a really, I don't know, it just seems to have a lot of depth. And a lot of like realistic depth as well, and interesting shit. I appreciate paintings, but 3D art is my jam. Yeah, 3D art's pretty cool. I love when Breen greets you in City 17 with, "You have chosen, or been chosen, to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centres." They pack so much info into that one sentence. Yeah, I really like subtle exposition. Like, there's a lot of very ham-fisted exposition. Like, for example, in the first episode of Game of Thrones, you see Cersei and Jaime standing together, and he says, the first thing he says is like, "As your twin brother, I have to say that I don't believe what you're doing." And she goes, "Well, I personally, speaking as the queen of Westeros, blah blah blah." And she's like, "Well, you're the king's hand." And I was just like, oh my god, can we be a little bit more subtle, please? Do we need to be so overt? Can we not weave this in, like, into other scenes? Can nobody ask who Cersei is and have somebody else, you know, it's just, I really like it when the example that you've given, Scobie, where like dialogue is so implicit that you could understand somebody saying it in real life and it doesn't sound jarring or forced, but it also like packs so much information in. Who are you? Breton. Yeah, I think also that sentence leaves a lot to the imagination, like you said, Will. Like, you fill in a lot of pieces yourself in your own mind, which I really like to consider as well. It's sort of like that intrigue that we were talking about with things like creepypastas, where it's better to say less, and sometimes less says more. Like, I don't think a game can work without any storytelling at all. Like, even Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro have storytelling to set the scene. So, you know, I don't expect, you know, games to... I don't expect games to be able to just... Oh. Ooh, spooky. They've both gone now. That was weird. Yeah, I don't expect games to work without it. Like, a really good example is the first few Pokemon games, because there was so little memory on Game Boy Color cartridges. They really had to be efficient with what they told you and what they left for you to figure out. And instead of like telling you where to go or like forcing you into a cutscene, they built the world in such a way that the logical way forward was always mostly obvious to you, except when you get to Saffron City and the guy's like, "I'm thirsty," and I was stuck at that for like months when I was a kid. I just didn't know what to do. But like the game obviously has a map, but the way to go is also quite a logical thing, especially in Pokemon Emerald. They're really good with that. I think it's really good when games, instead of just telling you things, let you discern things from your environment and give you like realistic dialogue that lets you fill in the gaps. Leave some gaps and players will unconsciously fill them in with what they consider most interesting. That's why people get so into Souls lore. I think so. I think that's really good, because also the more intriguing the information, the more interpretations you can build from it. And I guess that's why there's like such a rich Souls lore YouTube community, because everybody can build a different interpretation. Because my sister just called and I want to check something. Okay, what can I help your sister with? / you. I hope it's a very intimate family question. Do you ever watch the CBBC TV shows Raven and Jeopardy? I watched Raven. Never seen Jeopardy. constantly quote one of the opening lines to The Pale Blood Hunt. Thing is a book in which only half the words can be understood and the reader must fill in the gaps. The Pale Blood Hunt was so interesting. I was absolutely glued to that. It was really well written. And what I really liked about reading it was because it was a Google Doc. I don't know how old it is. I don't know how recently it was written. But I clicked the link earlier this year to read it, and there were like 40 other people reading it at the same time, like with the tab open, so like their pictures were like actual coloured in, you know, not like greyed out. I thought that was amazing. Jeopardy was sick. It was about a bunch of Scottish people going to Australia and getting abducted by aliens. Oh wow, I thought Jeopardy was that American TV show where you need to do something with words. There's a different kind of Jeopardy as well, isn't there? Because like, it's always like jokes, you're like, oh, you're gonna go home and watch Jeopardy, you old man, kind of thing. In like random sitcoms and stuff. An American trivia show, yes. Is it like super daytime TV, Sven? Hey, it's 4L! Trivia Explorer, hey! That is also Jeopardy, but different, okay. I always have to put my Coke behind me, otherwise I will constantly unconsciously try and drink it. It's the cusp, before news but after soaps. I like that. Right on the fringe, right on the precipice of daytime TV. We had a massive nostalgia trip talking about those two shows, Bamzuki and Demon Headmaster. I think I heard of Bamzuki, but the only one of those that I've seen was Raven. Challenge! Challenge 24. Of course, coconut beer. Josh, I would get so chubby if I had like 6 beers a day. Also, 6 beers a day. Use a two-handed axe for the next 20 minutes. Bamzuki was your jam. Jamzuki. Shek is asleep. I don't know what kind of armor I'm wearing. I could check. Heavy. And light? Okay. Didn't even guess he'd been to bed. Yeah, he did an all-nighter. And then had a nap, and now he's had a super nap, so we can only wonder where he is now. Do I care that much about locks? Not really. Restoration is useful. I'm gonna go with armor. I actually can't. Ah, yes! Astrologaster. Sounds interesting. How does that work? Use Wuthrad for 20 minutes. Use the Ebony Blade for 20 minutes. I do need to change some of them. Mainly because they're not useful anymore. Let's check. He'll probably be up and about soon. Astrologaster is a comedy narrative adventure video game developed and published by Nyam Nyam. It was released for iOS on 2nd May 2019 and for Microsoft Windows and Mac on the 9th of May 2019. That was very informative. I really need that standing stone. I like the game, it was fun and interesting. Was it educational or was it just silly? I knew I could hear a dragon. I know that we're supposed to stay on the track, so I'm going to try and get on a road as fast as I can after this, but this standing stone isn't on a road, so... Coke with cherry, that's why it was reddish. Ah! I did see you had like a little wine glass next to it, and I was like, that's funny coloured Coke. That's over there. Pretty sure there's a saber-toothed tiger down here somewhere. I think he's... Oh. Shakespearean and a bit silly, and a few of the achievements are hilarious. Ah, it's got achievements? Right, I'm sold. The Atronach stone. We need to find 13 standing stones, I think. Just going Shakespearean time, curing people with astrology. Ah, I studied astrological healing. Not like to learn how to do it, because I mean it's not real. But like when I was studying history, we did about how people used astrology and like beliefs of like the four humours and how different plants were connected to different organs and things. Like it was a strong belief that if a plant looked similar to a body part, then it was because it was specifically created by God to be a cure for any ailments to do with that body part. Oh no! Look how sad he is. He hasn't aggroed on me. No, thank God. Mert the healer. Yeah, it was really cool. The lecture on the course though was very difficult to impress. She was a battle axe. I'm of choleric temperament, if memory serves. Yeah, it was really weird because they were like, oh, you've got too much phlegm, so we need to remove phlegm from you by making you do this and this. Oh, you've got too much melancholy, so we need to remove melancholy. Thing is, they did have some really interesting treatments because if somebody was shown to be like very low, oh fuck, I'm in trouble. If somebody was shown to be like very low, they would recommend things like walks and, you know, listening to music and stuff. And yeah, things like that don't treat depression, but it was interesting, like the angle that they were going in from the start based on science that doesn't hold up anymore. Because they were like, oh, you're melancholic, so you know you should be getting out and about, you should be getting plenty of fresh air, you should be listening to music because that reduces the melancholy. It was just kind of really interesting that they were like, oh, there's a poison in your body that's making you sad, called like what was it called? Black bile, melancholy I think was. And they were like, so to counteract the black bile in your body, you need to go for lots of walks. I'm 100% melancholic. Nice. It's just very interesting. Oh wow. A skeever attacked that bear.
I'm staying out of this.
Yeah, because Collar was like yellow bile, melancholy was black bile, sanguine was blood, and what are the other ones? Oh god, I'm in trouble. Sanguine was blood and phlegm was something else. I don't remember anymore. Phlegmatic, yes, phlegm was phlegmatic. It's all fun and games until you're overly sanguine and they get the leeches out. Yeah, like bloodletting and stuff to get out the bad blood. Can you imagine how dangerous that would have been? Just cut somebody open and have them bleed for a few days. Like, intermittently, and then be like, right, you're cured, off you go. Off you go. And like how different astrological signs were connected to like different humours as well. So if you were Capricorn, you'd be one, if you were Libra, you'd be another. And like different planets that you were born under. If you were born under Mercury, then you were like sanguine, I think. If you were born under Mars, you were like sanguine. So then, like, what you would do is you would hire somebody to like create a birth chart for you, and these people would be like trained to create birth charts, and they'd like have all this like shit out on a big map, like all your planets that you were born under, like in retrograde, like basic like today horoscope stuff. And they would like look at your chart and like map things out, and they'd be like, all right, so because you were born under Mars, you're sanguine, so you're more likely to have like rage, I don't know, and people would take medicines based on their birth month and year rather than like, well, I mean, I guess they didn't know what the real cures were, but it was really interesting the way they approached those things. He's so happy about being cured, he can't even move or speak. Yeah. Yeah, everyone wins. Yeah. I am playing a text-based game where phlegm, blood, bile, and melancholy are used to describe your character. Ah, cool. It is really cool when people, like, use that kind of stuff. I actually did a whole D&D session on that before. Oh, no, I've got... Oh, right, it's only here. Cool. If Clemic is here, I need to speak to him. Where is Clemic? Oh wait, we're at Shaw's Stone. Alright, well I was supposed to go there, but seems like I didn't. Never mind. I really enjoyed learning about stuff like that. I really enjoyed learning about like the history of belief. I did a whole final year essay on what people believed, what different what's the word, like cultures believed zombies and things were, because obviously in Iceland they actually had like draugrs, which were revenants, and they were like, oh, revenants are different from zombies because they are zombies that have come back to do a task, and they can rest when the task is complete and things like that. History buds, yeah, that's actually that's actually the only thing that really got my juices flowing when I was studying history. I don't really care about the real life stuff, but I did witchcraft, I did things like undead burial rites and exorcising ghosts and zombies and wraiths and things like that, and I did like the history of medicine. I didn't study voodoo. I had to keep it to European. I had to keep it to European cultures because there's so many. Like even just in Europe, there are so many. So I actually couldn't do any more beyond that. And also, my university did like very white history, something that I wasn't too excited about because I would have really liked to have studied Asia, South America. I did do the only available module you could do on South America, which was really interesting as well. So unfortunately I didn't learn that much about different cultures. It was very, very white history. Which is a shame, because it is really cool to hear about things like voodoo. That's really cool. Whites, zombie laws, solid. I think I did about whites. It rings a bell, but wouldn't have been in depth. Yeah. Like, in witchcraft, most of the people who accused women of being witches were other women. It was like, I'm not like other girls, toxicity to the max. It was very disappointing, you know, how many women would see another woman being very happy and single and even successful or popular and would accuse her of being a witch. And if enough people got on the same train, they would have enough to like get a witch hunter in. But apparently less witches were burnt at the stake than is first believed. They were mostly drowned, which is in some ways worse. Those bitches, you know it, Hieronymus. Bitches.
Very good.
Tiny Blushy, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I ended up, because like in my first year I did write quite a few essays about like women in history, but it gets really boring really fast. Because like women in history just sat inside their houses and were occasionally like drowned for being witches. And I was like, I don't really want to talk about women's rights like for my whole degree. That would be very boring.
I'm the fence.
So I started by looking at women in history, but God, they were just kept on the back foot so much. There's like so little to talk about. I mean, there were a few like standout women, but if you look across cultures, it wasn't particularly like exciting.
Sure. How about I get dirged?
And I wasn't really interested in like military history or economic history or political history. So it was history of belief. I really loved it. Oh my god, you also play Dark Souls. I know that very good. Too well. Thank you, Blushy. Yes, Dark Souls is great. I love it. Which of the Souls series is your favourite, Blushy? Those boring women. Damn right, Josh. You're damn right.
Until next time.
Big old shame. Ah, Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. What do you think? What do you think of the DLC, Blushy?
Let me guess. He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick of things without telling you which way is up. Am I right?
You love both of them. Who's your favourite boss then?
Lying to my face isn't going to win you any favours with me. I can promise you.
I only told you that so that you'd leave me alone, Dylan.
Taking some of these extra jobs off my hands. Now, that'll get you to the top of
Midir! Midir's my favourite boss from Dark Souls 3 as well.
See, that kind of...
I really like Gale, but I really like bestial bosses, like four-legged bosses and dragons and stuff, so I really enjoyed Gale, but Midir I thought was really cool.
If you've got the nerve, I've got plenty of extra jobs to help get the guild back on its feet.
Why are you Phil Mitchell?
Look around.
Good question.
The flagon.
Just did a test and found out I'm phlegmatic and sanguine. About sums me up. Hey!
This place was as busy as
technically, I'd chalk that down. I'd say that technically that's a history lesson. So you're officially scholar of the channel.
Look,
I like Ashes and Ring City as a whole, but Ashes felt a bit lackluster without the other. He feels like a good final boss for the series, but he feels like the time, if that makes sense. How do you mean the time?
We've been cursed. I'll tell you what we do. We spit in that curse's face and
like the time period.
Put things back the way they were.
You mean like 2016 or the time period of the games?
That could guide us down the road.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound like a dum-dum. I am interested. I just
smelling like
of the games. Okay. The man's about to eat the biggest steak I've ever seen. He is.
Where are you off to?
Hawker loaf. If I stole it, they'd all aggro on me. Hello, Vix.
Ready for some work, or are you just gonna wander? Been a while since I've seen one of those.
Like a true dragon fight. Midir is a really good dragon fight. I think Sin is also a really good dragon fight as well. Calamite is a really difficult fight and a fun fight, but I found him like very mechanical and very robotic, and it didn't really feel like I was fighting a dragon. Just more like a big mass of scales. You fight Midir where it all began and Gale where it all ends. It's like poetry.
Look, I only buy.
Oh no!
And no one wants these stones unless they have the whole set.
You fight Midir in the place from the cutscene at the start of Dark Souls, where they find the fire and there's all the stalagmites and the furtive pygmies there. Is that where you fight Midir?
Unbelievable. You must be.
Didn't you have a challenge to do something with Baron's Eye? We've done it, Josh. We're handing it in. Midir feels like a dragon. Midir does really feel like a dragon.
When I told you the set had to be complete, I left out a small detail. I honestly didn't think you'd ever get this far. If the stones were remounted on the crown,
that's what the community implies it to be.
Benefit to the Thieves Guild.
Now that's news to me.
Not exactly. The crown is what the guild calls a paragon, an object that enhances our thieving abilities. At least that's what I'm told it does. There hasn't been a paragon in this guild for hundreds of years. I have it on good authority that the crown is within Tolvald's cave, dropped by a Dunmer.
You're doing a randomizer run. Okay, so what does that entail? How does that work?
It back, we could restore the paragon and reap its benefits.
Oh dear.
If we want to stay on top in Skyrim, the guild needs.
Oh my
that
god, it so
paragon.
is. Like, just looking at the arena in my mind now, I'm like,
Just a bunch
fuck.
of petty
How did I
thieves.
miss that? Because it's a big cave, I guess, but good
Don't
lord.
give up now. There's plenty of loot out there just right
So,
for the taking.
lot of people looking for him. Don't know his name, but he's paid good money for nobody to know.
I
he's
was
down
made the
here.
assumption Manus was fought where the
He's
flame was
holed up
found.
in the Ratway Warrens. Hardly ever leaves the place. Has someone bring him
I
food
suppose so.
himself.
I don't really remember much of Manus's fight because his arena was so dark. I don't remember
That to
anything
stand
about
out
the
down
layout.
here, he must really be off
So it
his
could well
nut.
be, but I definitely don't remember. Demon Prince is in the de facto First Hero of Dark Souls 1. Oh yeah, Demon Prince is in Firelink Shrine. Any enemy that can have legit anything, like I got the Firekeeper soul from a tiny crystal lizard. Oh, okay, so the enemies are the same, but they drop random stuff, right?
He's holed up in the Ratway Warrens. Be careful.
Okay,
The
that's
only
really
one
interesting.
looking for
Okay.
That one, right there.
Too easy.
There's the Blaze Agent!
Come here, you big bitch. Did you kill the man who lives here, you horrible man? I actually have to search for stuff because essential items can be anywhere. Oh! So does that ever cause like glitches or anything? Like, what if an enemy drops off the side of the map and it's holding something that you need? Soul of Slave Knight Gale from the first hollow in the game. That would be interesting and also appropriate. How do you mean? You still get the item. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because like, oh yeah, that happens in the normal games as well. Yeah. Like if an enemy dies with a necessary item, you don't have to pick it up, you automatically get it. Okay. That's really cool. I don't play on PC, so randomizer runs are not something that are within my grasp, but they look really cool. He just looks like he's eating some bread. He's like, oh, I'm a bit drunk, I'm gonna have some bread. We've all been there, mate, all been there, all been there. Good night, Josh. Thanks for coming by. It's good to see you. It's always a nice surprise. You sleep tight. Two-handed X time is over. I'm going to stick with it because I love it. But thank you, Scooby. Parallel timeline where Gale didn't become essentially the devil and just hollowed. Challenge number 4. Soul of Slave Gale from the first hollow in the game. That would be... Oh! Sorry, I thought you were still talking about the game, and I was like, I don't remember that. And then I realised you're talking about the randomizer. I know it's a staple, but you're not allowed to use a bow for the next hour. Way! No bow. However will I survive? Got Gale's greatsword from a basic mob enemy. That would be great. That would be great. Let's just open this lock, not because we need to, but because we want to. I left. I would laugh. I love the idea of him getting to the end of the world and being like, oh fuck, where's that gone? Shit. Oh god, I left it somewhere. Where did I leave it? Do your flips. We've got flips at home. Flips at home.
Ink pot, stone, bucket, book, knife.
Moonlight Greatsword from Gundyr. If
I'm gonna tonight, my darling.
I could be the chef. Horse meat, yeah, but yeah, bloody bit. You could be Saucy Sam. I could be Saucy Sam.
Go away! What? No, that's not me. I'm not Espen. I don't know what you're talking about.
You have the same voice actor as the Greybeards.
Delphine? How do you... So you finally found her. And she led you to me. And here I am.
I'll actually let you use the coiled sword. That would be really cool.
So, Delphine, you'd better come in and tell me how you found me. And what you want.
Remember someone I know made it a rule that if she was playing Skyrim, she had to take shots whenever she used archery. Oh god.
This one always sticks.
I don't really know how I'd implement a similar rule.
Only a couple more.
Mainly because alcohol makes me sleepy, so like I'd have to cut the stream after about 90 minutes.
There we are. Come in, come in. Make yourself at home. That's better. Now we can talk.
Ooh. That was me.
So, Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years. I thought she'd have realized it's hopeless.
Lost to the Ages was fun for her
I
then.
tried to tell her years ago.
Which one's Lost to the Ages?
Haven't you figured it out yet? What more needs to happen before you
You found
wake
that from
up
a doggo?
and see what's going on? Aldwin has
The Fire and
returned,
Greatsword.
just like the
That's
prophecy
amazing.
said. The dragon from the dawn of
Yeah,
time.
I rely on archery a lot as well. Now I've started to really enjoy
No one can
two-handed.
escape his hunger, here or in the afterlife. Aldwin will devour all things, and the world will end.
Oh, that's cool. Where were you holding this, dog?
I tried to tell them. They wouldn't listen.
You need a bow for that
Fools.
quest. Oh.
It's all come true. All I could do was watch our doom approach. Yes, yes. You see, you know, but you refuse to understand.
What?
Oh, yes. It's all been foretold. The end has begun. Aldwin has returned.
Oh, very interesting.
Only a dragonborn can stop him. But no dragonborn.
I've got
has
this
been home for centuries.
random
It seems
werewolf
that the gods
change
have
ring
grown
on,
tired.
but I haven't changed into a
They've left us
werewolf
to our
once.
fate as the plaything
You got a
of
dung
all
pie from the
evil.
Abyss Watchers. The first time I found the Abyss Watchers, I'd missed all of Cathedral of the Deep. So I was like 20 levels under-leveled, and I was very upset. I was very angry with the whole fight. I got very salty about it.
Gods have not abandoned.
Had to summon for it as well. But you do need to summon somebody to get a gesture. So I was like, well, I mean, I did it for the gesture.
Much to discuss. But give me just
Do-do-do-do.
I must gather a few things.
It's quite a nice place. I mean, considering.
No useless trash. Where to put my annotated annual?
Yes. Book. Yes. Bucket. Yes. Inkpot. No.
Hifid. Strange. You were very over-leveled. Oh, nice. I didn't really enjoy Dark Souls 3 that much until I got to the DLCs, and then I loved it. Ah, yes. Let me open. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Esbern. I thought you were gonna make your own way. It's a bit awkward. They're a joke because I found like 4 endgame souls before fighting them. They did damage that regular mobs should be doing. I had 1,000 HP. It was the easiest thing. Oh, yeah, I guess with the randomizer. That's perfect, isn't it? Perfect. You kidding me? Oh, it's Gisser again. we met in the Thalmor Embassy. Khajiit female believed to go by Furt, likely to be inquiring about Esbern. Do not approach. Huh. Well. Oh. Wow. Esbern. Oh, hello. What? The hardest area is the fort boss area, but that was the only difficult area so far. What made it so difficult then? Furtive Khajiit! So easily forgotten. My mind is blown about Midir. That actually threw me for such a loop. I don't care if it's not true either, like I want to believe it. Maybe an alias. No parent could come up with a name that good. They had little armor and mere weapons. Ah, okay. Right, come on then, Esbern.
Got a minute? Wanted to say something.
No. Damn you. I legit have only died once. Well, good. Give Blue a treat. Oh, thank you, Baker. I don't actually have Blue in with me right now, but I can grab her in a bit. It's because my plate from lunch is in here, and she always tries to lick the plate, and I can't be bothered to take it to the kitchen. Oh, hello. Steal my kill, Iceman. Shivari's note. Discretion is preferred, but elimination of the target is of the highest priority. The usual restrictions on exposure are lifted. You will be reassigned outside Skyrim if necessary without penalty. Do not fail me. E. Elenwen? That tree's on fire. Guys, my next YouTube video is out tomorrow and I'm so excited. I've scheduled it to be published at like 4:45. But I'm gonna give it a few minutes to see if it gets like content ID'd. But I'm really pumped for it. I'm really pumped. Broken Straight Sword, only a Mad Hollow would choose to fight with this. Same model reused, but bigger for Gale's Greatsword and Mad Hollow. Gale's Greatsword. Oh shit. Is it going to be about Jacuzzi Zero? It is, because that was the sub vote. I need my brother to finish Dark Souls 2 so he and I can work on the next one. And then I've got one that I'm going to try and edit and put together properly by myself. And then we've got the next Twitch sub voted for Shekel to work on. So if we manage to do one a week, which I'm going to try and aim for, that means that we'd all have 3 weeks each to do one, so it's not like crazy expectations or anything. Especially since none of us are getting paid for it. And it also means that if either of those two ever wanted to stop because they were tired of it, I would hopefully have enough slow drips of practice coming in, you know. Let's get to Clinic. What on earth? Oh, it's those guys. Awkward, I didn't fetch your amulet, but I know where it is and I've been actively avoiding it, so I don't really want to talk to you right now. Alright, Clement, where are you? Oh, sell something.
I hope. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Did you wet work, Clement? Come on now, friend. I might swap to those. Especially a Thieves Guild armor.
Don't kid yourself. Stone runs in our blood.
Well, I didn't ask, so... Oh! I went to the wrong place again. I was supposed to be there. Why do I do this? Why am I like this? This looks like Iverstead. No. Yes. But it's sure stone. Yeah, me and Esbern off on one. I hope the Ring of Hercene doesn't slap into effect while we're doing this as well. There's no Oswald of Kareem here. I don't know how Esbern would feel about that. Me and the lads, singular. Singular. Lads, souls. I need to smith something, actually. I think once I've smithed something, we'll get another trophy, like, straight up. Oh, the bats. Oh, you know. I need to go to a moonstone mine as well. Actually, I don't need to do that. What am I saying? I want to go to a moonstone mine because I want to improve the weapons that I have, but I can always just get better weapons. Don't have to put in any effort if I find something better. Delphine chucked a whitey, so he had to bench her. You that phrase really made an impression on you, didn't it, Scobie? Ceaseless Discharge, Demon Song, and Penetrator. The lads' souls. Lads' souls. It's hilarious. It's so funny. I like that film. I found the ending to be... I found the whole story to be fun. I really liked the whole story. I didn't really like the way they wrapped it up, but I feel like with that kind of story, you kind of have to go in an extreme direction, because how are you supposed to end... a story like that? Leave it on bench in some park, Gary, you massive prick. He was great. He was really great. Oh, the Breton again. Mike!
Mike has heard it is dangerous to be your friend.
World's End.
The people of Skyrim are more open-minded about certain things than people in other places. Mike is a former of life. He has nothing to do with the Dwemer disappearing.
Bye! Who is this Breton? I don't understand why I keep getting attacked by Bretons. It's me, a cat. Right, let's roll. Come on, Bernie. Right, an hour and 13 minutes until we can fast travel again. Cats and the French are natural enemies, that's true. Ever since they started calling them shat, like, you can't You can't just do that to somebody. Cool, just straight ahead for a while then. Damn near shat myself. Yeah, same. Same, mate, same. Damn cats who ruin the litter. Meow. Does anybody know a lovely sea shanty to sing together while we embark on this glorious, glorious journey? It's so dark and rainy outside. I love it. Feels so snug. I love autumn. It's my favorite month. Alright, Bakes! Thanks. Oh, I don't know what we'll do with the drunken sailor, Scobie. That's up to you. Not in a sexy way. I just meant I was pretending that I forgot that I'd like missed out when you suggested a song name. No, I feel like that came across really assaulty. Ignore, disregard. Let's move on. Poor. An Ailstorm fan? What's Ailstorm? I really want a hop house beer. Those are really good. And maybe an Asahi. But I had my cheat day on Saturday, so I don't need another one. Pirate metal band. Ah, of course you are, Will.
Greetings, sister. You look weary. I have something to... The finest skooma. The sweetest moon sugar. At a fair price, of course. Yeah. That's not gonna happen.
She just aggroed on me, Esbern. I don't know why. Hey, Baker. You have to do a play analysis, but you don't want to do it. Oh, do you know what play you need to analyze? She's wearing dwarven gauntlets and no other armor. She probably sold them. How's life today, Baker? What are you up to? Fuck you with an anchor makes me laugh every time. I would love to know the situation in which that was a reasonable suggestion as well. Kill your companion immediately. I don't think I can kill Esbern. Intimate apparel. Oh, what's that play about? Of course. Of course that was Bakes. I really want to go there. But I don't know if there are any bridges or anything. Never eat shredded wheat. Oh. Thanks, Baker. Never eat shredded Esbern. You ruined it, Esbern. Oh, get lost, Baker. Get lost. Ban him. Ban him now. No, he was just howling. Right. The witch doctor cursed the man to constantly swear, so he and the lads endeavoured to sneak up behind him with an anchor. And jam it inside of his big fucking ass. That's so tame and pleasant. Yeah! So a seamstress who works hard for 18 years, gets married to a guy from Panama, proceeds to get cheated on, and he takes all her money she saved up. Oh wow, that's pretty bleak. How does it go? What does she do? Hey, I blame none. I blame none. I blame none. I place no blame. George basically marries her to get a green card, then abandons her to get everything that he wanted. Okay, that's actually devastating. Where are you, Klimek? You flirt. Oh, we need to kill him. Since we're here, we may as well. Hey, fella.
Ah, good to see you again. Quite a climb. Anyway, much appreciated. Here.
1,000 gold!
Troubles. Thanks again for the leg.
Okay. Oh, goodbye. Oh, fuck! Oh, wait! Did not using a bow run out?
Get an axe and bring me all the wood.
Has it been half an hour or has it been an hour? Because if it's been an hour, then... If it's been an hour, then it ran out. But if it's not been, then I'm in trouble. And I don't know what to do for a forfeit. Yeah, it's not run out. I've never run into this. What do we do? What do I need to do now? Panic and cry. Okay, I'm almost there already. Sing Wrath. I will not be singing Ragnar the Red. Mainly because I don't know the words. We start the timer. Okay. So until 11 PM, I cannot fast travel or use a bow. I will not sing, Baker. You sing. Spoil sport! I was gonna be like, well, you sing it then, and I'm like, you know what, Will totally would. Ooh. I bet you will, Bakes, I bet you will. Do your challenge. No, I couldn't. You can't kill Esbern because he's a necessary character. So I had to kill his summon. So, I don't know. You're doing the thing again where you just say things, and I'm like, I don't really know what to say to this. You're doing the thing. Oh. Well, the thing we talked about yesterday. Thank you for the follow, Mordred. Welcome back. I critically wounded Hadvar, but then I don't know. I'm kind of scared of breaking the main quest. All our follow age. I said I was gonna unfollow you, diva. You diva. I just decided to follow again. Well, welcome to the stream, Mordred. Fair enough, Biggs. Potto! Why aren't you key pulsing after attacking Mert? Shake my head. I'm sorry, Potto. How you doing? Have you been enjoying the ye old Neo 2 DLC? I'm nothing if not a man of my word. Fair enough. Why are you cashing in all your points, Baker? I thought you wanted to cash in a game. Metropolitan Mutant Orc, yes. Definitely short for that. DLC was tight, can't wait for the next one. Yeah, it looks really good. I know that they talk about horrors in the sense of just yokai.
Alright, hand over your valuables.
But I was really hoping,
Nice.
I was really hoping,
Don't you walk away from me.
You're as good as dead.
I'm really hoping it's got like a sort of horror theme. I don't necessarily know how I would expect them to do horror. But I really hope that they can make it kind of spooky. That would be really cool. Toy like a toiga. Takes place in 1905, where Esther is making clothes for people, saving up her beauty parlor that she's always wanted, never having any time for other people. So she's 37 and still unmarried. Oh, so she's basically never had anyone interested her. So she somewhat jumps at the chance to talk to George, who is working in Panama. Esther knows Mr. Mark's an Orthodox Jew, is basically in love with Esther, but can't do anything because of their religious differences. Okay. Horror would be cool. It would be cool. Like, I don't expect it to be like survival horror, but it would be awesome if the yokai were on like the creepier end, like maybe some more like skeletal ones, or I don't know, just something leaping out at you would be really cool.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
I think Dragon of the North had a better aesthetic and new yokai, but Tengu's had better levels and bosses. Yeah, I was kind of underwhelmed by like the fantasy-esqueness of the Tengu one. It just felt like basically like very, very normal Japan, but with yokai in it, and opposite to like Bloodshed's End, which was very fantastical and it had yokai in it, so it was like you'd gone into the Dark Realm yourself and you were meeting yokai in the Dark Realm. I'd really like it if they could do something like that, where it feels less normal and like everything looks different. Hey, Scobes! I need to get a companion. Let's drop Esbern off and then see if I can find a companion. There's that archer in the same village. We can recruit him and then kill him. You can never run out of companions, can you? Don't ask me. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can get some Dark Brotherhood people to follow you around and they don't have names, they're just like Dark Brotherhood Initiate, so I'm reckoning, or at least hoping, that they just keep churning those out. Oh god.
Hold it. This here's a toll road.
No! Oh, I didn't mean. Oh, I didn't realize I was giving them money when I was doing that.
Just get out of here before I change my mind.
Not that we're not allowed to pay them, but I don't really want them. Introduction to Namahagis and Rocky Robbies are still one of the best enemy introductions in this series. Yeah, I mean, as you know, I didn't get to experience them firsthand, but I didn't get to experience them firsthand, but I was interested. Azeron! You can kill her and get the money back. Hey Azeron, how you doing? Mame, Esther's friend and prostitute, helps Esther write the letters to George because Esther is illiterate. Esther sends money to George so he can come to America and they marry. As time goes, Esther sees the true side of George. Esther makes him a jacket as a gift. Later, she's talking to Mame and Mame speaks to the man that frequently sees her. Okay. Thank you, Baker. Ha, Bruno. Thank you for drawing attention to your lies. What's going on over there?
Now you're mine.
Cool. The bloom. Back to river, whatever. And 56 minutes until we can fast travel again. At what point we also have to save up 100k, but the last time I played this game I remember it not being that much of an issue.
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks.
Just farm, man. Mame says that the man complains about his rich wife and pulls out the jacket that Esther made George. Esther is upset and leaves. George talks to Esther and tells her that he's going to buy horses and needs money. Esther gives him all the money she has saved up and George leaves her. Esther ends up going back to the boarding house she once previously lived in. Okay, does this have a happy ending at all, or is it just miserable? Dual wield 2 weapons to fight for the next 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, my mert's back. Ah, well. A gamble is a gamble, my friend. Nope. Even if I want you to know that even if I could refund merts, I would never refund your merts. It's a sad ending. God, that is depressing. Guess it's got kind of a moral to it.
What do you need, Dragonborn? Really? He's safe? Where is he?
With me.
Mara's mercy. Then he's safe. Come on, we have a lot to discuss.
He came with me the whole way. It was great. They've been so good today.
Delphine.
Everything is shit forever. Yeah.
It's good to see you. It's been a long time.
It's good to see you too, Esbern. It's been too long, old friend. Too long.
George is trash.
Well,
yeah.
then. You made it safe and sound. Good. Come on, I have a place we can talk. Orgnar, hold down the bar for a minute, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Orgnar constantly holds down the bar. He's squatting in your basement all day. Move! Move!
Let's see what Esbern has to say.
Okay.
Now then, I assume you know about...
Right, I really need to run to the loo, so I'll be right back.
Well, this changes everything, of course. There's no time to lose. We must locate. Let me show you. I know I had it here somewhere.
Esbern, what?
Come on in, Blue.
Give me just a moment. Come on. Ah, here it is.
Come in.
Come, let me show you.
Good.
You see, right here, Skyhaven Temple. Constructed around one of the main Akaviri military camps in the Reach during their conquest of Skyrim.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Shh. This is where they built Aldrin's Wall, to set down in stone all their accumulated dragon lore, a hedge against the forgetfulness of centuries. A wise and foresighted policy in the event, despite the far-reaching fame of Aldrin's Wall at the time. One of the wonders of the ancient world, its location was lost.
Esbern, what are you getting at?
You mean, you don't mean to say you haven't heard of Aldrin's Wall? Either of you?
Let's pretend we haven't. What's Alduin's Wall, and what does it have to do with stopping the dragons?
Aldrin's Wall was where the ancient Blades recorded all they knew of Alduin and his return. Part history, part prophecy. Its location has been lost for centuries, but I have found it again. Not lost, you see, just forgotten. The Blades' archives held so many secrets. I was only able to save a few scraps.
So you think that Alduin's Wall will tell us how to defeat Alduin?
Well, yes, but there's no guarantee, of course.
Skyhaven Temple it is, then. I knew you'd have something for us, Esbern. I know the area of the Reach that Esbern's talking about, near what's now known as Karthspire, in the Karth River Canyon. We can meet you there, or all travel together. Your call. We'll meet you there. Be careful. That part of the Reach is rough country these days. Orgnar, this is it. The inn is yours. You're probably never coming back here.
Well now, that's something to think about.
Take care of yourself, Orgnar. Goodbye.
Yeah, sure. You too, Delphine. You be safe.
No, Blue. No. No, no. Yo. Meaning of some stories is not everything goes your way. That has some sad morals. Devastating. Deeply wounded by the betrayal, but somehow unbroken, Esther returns to the boarding house determined to use her gifted hands and her sewing machine to refashion her dreams and make them anew from the whole cloth of her life's experiences. The final stage directions reveal that Esther is also pregnant. Fucking cosmic. What was Delphine doing? What did I miss? What were we doing? What do you want me to do, Esther? Not Esther. Oh, right. Esther's been giving a lecture and Delphine leaving you to have a stroke. Soz Delphine. She got fed up and left. Nice. I didn't know that could happen. That's kind of great. Well, we need to go to Falkreath. We also need to go over there. Huh. Yeah. Because when I walked away, I was like, I bet if there's any dialogue choices, they'll just leave it. Pretty sure Skyhaven Temple is. Oh yeah, it is right there. So what I'm thinking is we go down through Falkreath and up to Skyhaven. Because we might be able to start building our house if we get to Falkreath. Because obviously we've got Proud Spy now, so we can buy things. It would be really cool if we could start putting our home plots together instead of having to do it all in one go right at the end. I was half expecting us to have the dialogue window still open from miles away. I would expect that too. Oh, I must already have the trophy then for smithing, enchanting, and brewing. Hey Shrey, how you doing? Well thanks, well thanks. We're heading over to Falkreath. Not gotten too many trophies today on account of the fact that we're a bit crippled in what we can do, but you know, progress is being made slowly but surely. I'm glad to hear that, Shrey. Huh, weird. But yeah, it would be good to start building our homes slowly over the course of time, rather than me having to do it for like a day at the end. Because the first time I got the platinum for Skyrim, or for Dark Souls, goodness. The first time I got the platinum for Skyrim, I definitely wasted a lot of time. The glassware axe looks very impractical. Yeah, like... Wait, what? Why did I get the standing stones trophy for rediscover? Well, I mean, I won't look a gift silver in the mouth, but that was weird. That was definitely glitched. That shouldn't have happened. Yeah, God, that threw me off. Yeah, the last time I played this, I definitely wasted a lot of time. Congratulations! Thank you. Oh, look, it's Delphine and Nesburn. Go on then.
What is it?
I can tell her to wait there. That would break everything.
The life of adventure and song is the life.
That was weird. I guess it makes sense for them to be heading over. They wouldn't just despawn and respawn, but it is still weird to see them. Platitudes! Hey! Thank you. You have my platitude. Yeah, we can build ourselves a nice house. You have my ear, citizen. Give it back. I'm really excited to carry on with The Witcher as well. Ah! I need to make some more in-depth notes about what we're doing though. Otherwise, I'm gonna trip over myself. I want to try and get all of the side quest related ones for Hearts of Stone. No, Blood and Wine done before we finish the main quest, because I'm pretty sure the main quest locks a bunch of them off. So we'll try as much as we can to do the side quests that we need to do. And then we'll finish Blood and Wine, and then we'll do cleanup, craft the Grandmaster armor, and then plat. I could steal that horse. I need it, or the side of my head will look weird. I'm dizzy, citizen! Give it back. I'm really excited. I think after The Witcher we're starting Doom as well, which I'm also really excited for. I'm especially excited for the potential of it glitching. Apparently there are some autosave problems that happen if you stop the game, and like, you know, if you're playing it over a long period of time, if you're like playing it intermittently, and you obviously like turn the game off between play, it can cause some of the collectibles to glitch, like there's save data for them to glitch, so it can show us having one less, which can only be rectified by playing the entire game through in one stint. So potentially we could have to play Doom 2016 for like however long it takes to finish the entire playthrough whilst getting all the collectathons. So that would be a nice interesting stream day. Just absolutely hammering through Doom. That would be great. Apparently the world record speedrun for Doom is 20 minutes. Because of the glitchery that you can do. That would certainly be a thing. It would be great. I guess Bethesda just don't make very robust games. Bust. What time is it? Literally can't tell. Oh, it's clearly daytime. A robust is what robot ladies have. Wow.
You need to leave now. Did you see a hound on the road? There's one out on the road. I can't afford to chase him down, but I could use a fierce, loyal beast to keep me company.
Wow. Just say you're a
willing
furry.
to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some fresh meat to attract him out on the road. Oh. It's a smart man to demand something up front for his work. Some gold now, and some when I have my dog. Here's the meat.
Just buy a dog.
You need to leave.
Did I add Doom? Seems like the kind of thing I would do. No, Major donated it. We need to do some pickpocketing. Being so powerful yet so juvenile in QC doesn't deserve to exist. I just don't understand. I honestly don't understand. I don't think it's a problem on part of the developers. Welcome back, little panda.
What do you need, Bard?
What do you mean, Bard? Why'd you fucking... We need to pick 50 pockets. This will be a good start.
One of the guards said he saw a mage appear out of thin air. Claimed it was one of those Sijic monks.
Well, one of your guardsmen saw a Sijic monk.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people.
I will load. If you don't mind, sir. So as we walk around, I'm going to slowly try and pick enough pockets. I think we've only picked about 20 locks as well, so it might be worth a while to do some B&E.
You have committed crimes against...
You have committed crimes on time and space. Yeah, that's me. I'll check. Actually, yeah, there's a stats page, so I can check how much we've done. Oh, it's definitely under crime. Pockets picked 9, locks picked 43. Oh, so we can just carry on with locks picked, that's fine. Don't need to worry about those. Bravo, did I hear crime? You did. I'm just picking some pockets. Nothing to see here.
Pickpocket.
We've got a pickpocket. Well, a pickpocket that can load. Take that, crime, you shit. Are you a crime? Inal? A criminal? I write jokes for Reader's Digest.
You little thief.
You little thief. Well. Of course, that wasn't really crime. That was just a box with crime written on it. The guy who wrote that series is underrated because I show people that series and I'm like, this is funny, you should watch this. And then they're like, this is shit. And I'm like, nah. Shit is relative. No one else has a fucking clue, no. Let's fill Moomin Valley with crime. Let's. Oh yeah, thanks, y'all. At least we can do some crime in here. This is like a big playground for crime. Too impatient, too impatient. Right, let's do that. Oh, I've already read that, ironically. Oh! Nice. I think I might stick with the 2 weapons for a while, actually. Lavender Town, the best place to do crime. Wait, what is this reference? Give me map points. How's my map looking now? Right, I got a bunch of shit. That's alright. Anybody up here with a pocket to be picked? This is the Lavender Town of Skyrim. Yes, alright, now I understand. Pickpocketing Enya. Oh, 66. Thank you. Ironic. Alright, let's talk to the y'all. He's like, why is my house so bare?
Ah, it's you.
He's got a slimy voice, that means he's bad.
Now we'll see if the stories about you are true. There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may have had a few discreet dealings with.
The ones at Pine Watch?
The cut they were giving me was good at first, but now it's time to clean things up. Go and take care of it.
And you can't be trusted.
Good. Execute every last bandit. Spare no one.
I've actually already done that, but actually no, I didn't kill all of them because I was getting killed by them, so I left. Oh no, I left my water in the kitchen. Every time. I'll come back for it. Okay, let's carry on to... Let's carry on to Karthspire. Wait, what is this? Oh, thank you, Baker. Get water and treat the kittens. Okay. What is this? Oh, this is put meat down for the dog. I'm gonna get Barbus and then...
You are exactly what I was looking for.
And then just travel around with Barbus. You off, little panda. You have a good evening.
I think you'll be just what I need. You see, my name is Barbas, and I have a problem I think you can help sort out.
Well, I mean, I don't get anything for getting your Daedric artifact, so...
My master and I had a bit of a falling out.
We
got into an argument, and it got rather heated. He's kicked me out until I find someone who can settle our disagreement. That's where you come in. Thank you. Now, since he banished me, Vio's been rather...
The protagonist of a DreamWorks movie.
...manifest very far from one of his shrines. I know there's a cult that worships him at Hamar's Shame. We should be able to talk to him there. If this works out, I'll make sure you're rewarded. You just don't trust any offer he makes you, okay?
Guess you're coming with me. Oh no, I guess I'll see you at Hamar's. Bye! Yeah, the Mask of Clavicus Vial isn't exceptional. Like, things like speech checks, you don't usually get a warning if you're about to have to do one, so it's not like you can get changed and suddenly be prepared for one. I'll also hand in the contracts that I've done. Yeah, it's not like you can just change into it whenever you need to make a speech check, so it means you have to wear it all the time, and it's not very good. More like the Mask of Clavicus. Shit! Ah!
The Night Mother is mother to all. It is her voice we follow, her will. Would you dare risk disobedience? And surely...
The Amulet of Articulation. Ah. Another challenge time. Challenge 37. What have we got? You cannot consume potions for an hour. Instead, you must rely entirely on food. Okay. Where's Nosy?
Wise wizard you are, sure to earn Our Lady's favor.
Oh, if I activate the quest, I'll be able to find out where he is. Oh, Nazir. I got Nazir and Narfi mixed up. Good cheese, Gromit. Oh, were you there this whole time?
Haven't you talked to Astrid? She's by the pool greeting the Night Mother and her little jester. She has a contract for you. Come see me afterward.
I guess I'm gonna better pick up some food. It's Torg DLC next, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. I don't quite know what the mechanics of it are, but I think it's going to be similar to Mad Moxie's DLC from the first game, so I'm interested. Right, where's what's the name?
It's too much of an obsession these days.
Ah, there you are. Good. I was done speaking with that muttering fool anyway.
He's right there.
We've got some business to discuss. I do indeed. You must go to the city of Markarth and speak with the apothecary's assistant. You'll probably find her in the Hag's Cure when the shop is open. The girl's been running her mouth. Wants an ex-lover killed.
Oh god, he keeps looking at me and giggling.
Performed the Black Sacrament. Her name is Muiri. I need you to talk to her, set up the contract, and carry it out.
5 to 15 hours and 1 trophy is known to glitch. Hey, what is the trophy that's known to glitch?
Be professional, represent us well, and get the job.
Astrid does look pretty mullety. The thing is, if the Torg DLC is a bit intense, we can always try a different one.
Sure.
What can make it up to 10 hours longer? Is it, do you need to come back when you're a higher level to have an easier time? Is it that kind of thing? Because we could always do that one last after we've gotten to level 50.
Still so. Congratulations. Here's your payment.
Thank you. Oh yeah, the one for collecting pictures. Well, apparently that one's glitched, so that you can get it early sometimes. Apparently you can get it quite randomly. So, oh, well, hopefully it'll only take us 5 hours then. Apparently you can get it randomly. Sometimes you can get it early, and sometimes it takes a few extra pictures to get it, but it doesn't seem to be, like, irreparably glitched. Just needs a little bit extra work. Even recommendations that you, potatoes! Oh, potatoes! Even recommendations that you, oh, spooky. That you, just collect a couple more pictures. Or, like, you reload the game and collect some pictures, that kind of thing. "27 minutes until I can fast travel again." Reading time is based on level, equipment, and playthrough. We can always come back to Torg last. I mean, if the difference in time between, you know, like, easy and experienced is 10 hours, it probably would take us less time to go away, level up to level 50 and come back and then do it in 5 hours, you know? I'd be up for doing Torg very last. Ah yes, the Lusty Argonian Maid. We actually already did those 2 challenges. We've got both of the volumes of the Lusty Argonian Maid, so I think I have to replace those. But I don't know what to replace it with. And I forgot to do it before this stream, so I wasn't able to. Half Moon Meal. Where is it? No complaints from my corner, I've no real preference. Fair enough. I would like to do all of the DLCs in order, but if the change in ETA is going to be like so significant as to be 10 hours difference, I'd rather leave it until we've done everything else. Give it a shot. I'd say all 4 of us. It shouldn't take too long. Okay, that's fine then. The Headhunter DLCs don't have trophies, right? Not that I've heard of. Oh, good. Oh, it's got a name.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back.
Fuck off!
No time to
Read the fucking room, fugitive. They just added extra, okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't see them on the, guide. Bye, Voltjanek. Whee! Skids. had teriyaki beef mince for dinner. It was delicious. And I miss it. Miss out on Cormorants 2 though. Aww. We can always do Borderlands 1 together. Markarth. The count is estimated 5 to 15 as well as the other two are like 6 hours. So basically, depending on ability and level, a stream each. I'm honestly really tempted to suggest that we play through to level 50 on Vault Hunter playthrough, and then just come back and like yeet ourselves through the DLC. But on the other hand, like we could still very valuably level up whilst playing the DLC in new game, without like needing to, you know, go over levels and things. Oh look, that's quaint. So like it would be slower, but we wouldn't then waste our time getting levels in true Vault Hunter playthrough when we didn't need them. I don't know what level I am now, but I'm pretty sure I'm level 30s, so I don't imagine it would be that insane on New Game Plus to get to level 50. Come here, you big cat. Level 38, yeah. So only 10 more levels once we've finished all the DLCs.
Hello.
We must be near Kothspire now. I'm pretty sure that I discovered Kothspire but then died previously. Hey Skits, how you doing? Pick a challenge. Bold. Yeah. I think the game is very good at keeping you even. Oh well, thank you Skits, I'm well. Now that I've got a minute, pick a challenge. 37. Oh! Cannot consume potions for another hour. Instead you must rely on food items. Thank you, Skits. I'm gonna drop all my potions because I'll definitely use them if I don't think about it. Borderlands 3, yeah, whenever that is. Thanks, Scopes. You're not a dick, Skits. It's okay.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors.
Skits is banned. Ooh. The goat. Yeah, it would be better to wait for them to finish the DLC, but by the time we get to it, they might be finished. It's hard to say. You didn't call me Skitsy, I'm heartbroken. Oh, I'm sorry, Skits. I can never remember whether people like their nicknames. But yeah, Skitsy. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Precious Skitsy. Another dragon for me to take to Pound Town. I for one welcome Wiggly. I love it! I love that you love Wiggly. I love it when you put it above your Minecraft bed. Wiggly. I think they said they're working on more for Borderlands 3. Yeah, I remember you telling us a little while ago. So that's fair.
Hello.
His name is Wiggly, that is cute. Yeah. Shoo Shoo Baba, thank you so much for the raid. Oh. Hello Shoo Shoo Baba, thank you so much for the raid. We're taking this dragon to Pound Town. Lux! Abby! Hey, how you guys doing? Hey, Shoo Shoo! How's life? Mechanic Aaron! Hey, how you doing? This was a Luxit guided raid. Oh, thank you, Lux. How's life? Long time no speak. I'm well, thank you. Well, thank you, Mech. Sponsored by Luxit. Aww. Oh, I really appreciate that, Lux. Oh god. How's your own streaming going, Lux? I saw you made affiliate. Congratulations.
Whoa there! I don't know where you're going, but stay out of that mine. Fine,
Ghost,
there's a
talk to me. There are people here. Oh god. That man's gonna die and there's nothing I can do. He took some damage. Wow, I just felt that sand in my eye. That was weird. Oh, I'd like to go this way. Feels like it's been ages since we last spoke. I'll 100% be there next community night. I've been playing Among Us non-stop. Yes! I can't wait to see you. Also, I love the username colour. That's a very beautiful colour. So much has been going on. So what kind of stuff do you stream then, Lux? Is it just Pokemon? His birthday wrap and milkshake. Oh! Birthday wrap. Oh no. Go away. Need to hop on one of these sessions. You do, Bruno, you do. You will be most welcome. A hero is welcome. Yoink! It's mainly Minecraft. I would stream Pokemon, but I don't have a capture card. One day. Is that what you're going to use your first like affiliate paycheck for? Paycheck. Or do you have other plans? Okay, you like never come to community nights. If you do, you mute yourself. It's appalling. Yay, Bruno! You were ill last week. Oh, what kind of ill? You're right now, though. Come on then. Come on then. Just to see the games that were on offer. Yeah, I got him.
This one's mine.
But it is high up on the list, yeah. You definitely will. It took me like a few months before I got my first one. It takes ages. I think I didn't get my first affiliate paycheck until like 3 months after I became an affiliate. It's just how it is, I guess. I need to eat food. Do you have any food? Takes time, yeah. Many time. Yonks! Yeah, literally yonks.
These pillars must have something to do with it.
Yes, these are Akaviri symbols. Here, let's see. You have the symbol for king and warrior, and of course the symbol for dragonborn. That's the one that appears to have a sort of arrow shape pointing downward.
It looks like two dragons banging with a love heart between them. Like, don't minimize this. Let's see if we can see the answer anywhere. You can always just see the answer somewhere. Just the streamer's voice or the face cam as well. I think if I watch a stream... I don't know. I only really watch people who don't use face cams. But that's not really by choice. I think it depends on how much the streamer talks. If they talk a lot, then... If they talk a lot, then definitely.
Yes, that's it. The symbol on the middle pillar.
Oh wow, is it really that simple?
Let's see what those left in our way.
Hey, Glenn! I have a face cam. Yeah. I think it really depends. I've watched some people who are like very engaging without a face cam because they make me laugh and stuff. And I've also seen people who are on face cam and they don't really talk and they don't really emote at all. They just like... And I'm like, I feel like I have received absolutely no benefit from your face cam whatsoever. So I guess it depends. I guess it depends if you talk a lot. If they have a face cam, you can use the mouse cursor to make it like they're picking their nose. Just saying, that's a good one. I tend to play Minecraft with friends, so there aren't that many moments of silence, but I find it hard on my own. I guess I get what you mean. Sometimes it's really hard to find stuff to talk about. Like when I first started streaming, I didn't have a webcam. And hey, Mark, how you doing? When I was streaming, I didn't have a webcam, and it was so hard to find stuff to keep talking about. It's definitely not an easy thing. I thought you would. Thought you would, Scobie. When you did Portal back in April. Ah, were you struggling then? Big face. I think I have to go and fetch them. Oh no. Come along, Delphine. Come on. Psst. Yeah, like, it's not too bad when you've got people that come and watch and hang out with you, but when you're like first starting and you don't really get people in chat, like it's so hard to find things to talk about. It's really difficult. That's so weird, Baker. I haven't played Skyrim in years. Nice, Mark. Nice. I haven't played Skyrim in years either. I think there were people to talk to in chat, so I think it was alright. That's good. That's good.
No doubt.
Just remember, like, the early days on Bloodborne. I'd get people, I'd have it where like people would come in for like half an hour every now and again. And so like people would come in for a bit and then they would leave, or like they'd come in towards the end. And in the other times I just had to fill the silence. And I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore. Delphine, stop trying to sell us burn your bathwater and focus on the mission. Focus on the mission, Delphine. I don't like her. I really wish they'd made a lot of the characters more likeable. It would be nice to see like even the slightest bit of humanity in these like expositing. They're just here to like exposit. They're just books. Just give me a book. Don't give me Delphine. Give me a book. I'll just do what the book says. Dragon Ball has more common sense than Kuro, and that annoys me somewhat. How so? I wish they'd made them more... Yeah, I feel like characters don't need to be funny, but they do need to be relatable. Like Kira Metz in Witcher 3. You don't see her very much, but from what she says, she's got like a distinctive personality. Like, you get to know her, you care about her, you make choices that affect her. Like, it's really interesting. Hey Fix, I gotta go to sleep now. It was nice chatting again, and I look forward to community night. I look forward to seeing you soon, Lux. Come back one day. I don't think there was any humanity in these times. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you get to bone her, you do get to bone her. I mean, I feel like people are people. Like, no matter the time frame, no matter the period, no matter, you know, the context. People weren't just like poetry spouting, you know, stereotypical medieval people. They were humans, always. Like how on Pompeii there's like graffiti that says Marco, I fucked Marco's mum and stuff, or like, I don't know, this guy has a small dick, and they'd like draw penises on the walls of Pompeii, and we're like finding that now in archaeology. I feel like no matter the period, people are people. And the people in Skyrim are not people, they're just boring. You get to see her personality in that one cutscene, it's great. Yeah, like, all of that. Needed blood for something, cuts their hand, not their chest. Oh yeah! I feel that. Kira Metz was the ultimate MILF. Kira Metz has children?
Look, here is Ultron. This battle goes back to the beginning of time.
Skyrim would be better if someone said Ulfric Stormcloak had a small dick. And you're telling me it wouldn't? Can you imagine if somebody was like storming Windhelm and they were like, Ulfric Stormcloak has a small dick? Like, just in that moment, that would make it so much funnier. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, these characters are just so stoic, and they never have moments of humanity. They're just like really broad all the time, and so stoic. Yeah, have you ever wanted to kill someone? Because if you wanted to, then it was easy, which causes real desensitization due to what video games cause. No, I don't think I've ever wanted to kill anybody. I have played video games since I was like old enough to hold a controller. And I definitely don't think it's desensitized me to violence.
This is where they recorded all the news.
I've played like shooters and fantasy-esque games with like just basic swords and stuff. I've played gory games. I've played things like Yakuza where it's like hand-to-hand combat. I don't think it's made me... I don't think it's warmed me to the idea of violence, and I don't think it's made me normalise that in my mind. Yeah, not really. Yeah, what point are you trying to make? It would instantly make the setting 1,000 times more engaging. Yeah, I think so. Like, people don't need to be funny, but they do need to be human. I'd support the Stormcloaks a lot more if they were just anarchists. I agree. Like, maybe if they'd gone with, like, the anarchist route, like, just anti-empire route, but I guess the fact that they fixated so much on making them anti-other countries and, like, other cultures and people are beneath us made them very dislikable to me. I see a huge fucking dragon above your head. Yeah.
No.
Even if you become desensitized to violence, I'm sure you have the morals not to commit violence unprovoked. Yeah, like, even if you become desensitized to seeing murder, like, even if you're one of those people that can see one of those horrible beheading videos and not even flinch, you probably still would never behead somebody. Unless you were, you know, honestly, in my opinion, unless you were mentally ill, I don't think that you would want to behead somebody having seen a video of it.
Good.
I don't know what to say to you.
The Greybeards can teach you a
Delphine.
lot, but don't let them turn you away from your destiny. You're Dragonborn, and you're the only one who can stop all.
Depends on the person. I think it depends on the person, but like I said, I think if you're the kind of person who plays a video game and then suddenly wants to kill somebody, I think that you were probably very sick in the first place, and there was probably something wrong with you in the first place.
It's a better hideout than
yeah, hence the unless you're mentally ill. Like, I don't think anybody, unless they were a vile sociopath, would play Skyrim and then decide to stab somebody.
In search of the Dragon Ball. Here are the Akaviri.
Right.
You see their
Right, it's 3 minutes until we can fast travel again. And then we're gonna go straight to the Greybeards. Yeah, I think also, like, if something that big happened, like a zombie apocalypse, I think that people who have played games about zombies probably would be no way the wiser on how to do it, and The difference between like playing a game about zombies and having like a cataclysm like that happen to you would be so different. I feel like I've played loads of zombie games, I've watched loads of zombie TV, and I think I would still be one of the first to die. Like, I can play games about killing zombies with chainsaws all I want, but, you know, push comes to shove, I wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, if Skyrim makes you want to commit murder, there is more wrong with you than I played Skyrim. On The Witcher 3, I got a little bit of shit for killing some cows for a trophy. I would never kill a cow in real life. Like, I very stoically murdered some cows in The Witcher 3, but...
You'll have to speak.
Yeah, sorry, Figs. You have to kill, I think, 10 cows? So I'm saying it doesn't cause the violence, but actually having to put a sword through someone's gut will push you to melt a barrier of morality, which most had to do. The difference between knifing somebody in real life and knifing somebody in a game is so shockingly different. Because, like, when you knife somebody in a game, you're not killing them, you are, like... The game has raised a problem to you and you solve the problem by killing somebody. If an NPC attacks you, you don't actually take their life, you know, they're not real, they're not people with consequence, and you don't need to feel empathy for them because they are just computer programs. So, like, when you kill an NPC, you're not, like, watching their guts spill out onto the floor as they, like, cry and think about their parents and their final moments and, you know, beg for their lives and stuff. They're just NPCs that scream, "Never should have come here." You know, it's, I think to play a game like that and then to kill somebody because the barrier has been dropped, you would have to have a complete lack of empathy. I think you'd have to be a complete psychopath. The controller disconnects you from the violence, honestly. Butchering an animal in real life and in game are two completely different acts, they're not even close. Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm scared of cows and I wouldn't even kill them. By humans not having morality and humanity back then, they actually took lives with no questions. What do you mean back then, though? Because this is Skyrim. Like, there was no back then when it comes to things like Skyrim. I know it has, like, a medieval-esque appearance, but this game is, like, no way rooted in reality. They're never zero. You said that these people don't have humanity, and the people who would actually be in this world don't have humanity. People in the medieval world had humanity. They had personalities, they had quirks, they had humor, they had things that they enjoyed and hobbies, they had beliefs. When I say that the characters in this game don't have humanity, I'm saying that they're boring. I'm saying that they just exposit dialogue and they just explain things and they just give you quests, and there's not even a shred of intrigue about them. You know, they're not like people, they're just items that make noise. You know, when I say they don't have humanity, I'm not saying that they are like vicious murderers. I'm saying that they're boring, and I'm saying that if they were written well, they would be interesting. And even something has given somebody an interesting hobby or like an interesting quirk, or you know, maybe somebody makes a joke, maybe Delphine trips up when she's trying to be cool, would breathe so much life into this game. This stream is getting deep. I mean, I don't think so. Reminds me of the time I had to take a knife off a friend. It's still a good night though. Okay, Bruno. We're not talking about morality, just about being them. Yeah, we're talking, like, Skyrim is telling us a story, and part of a story is the characters, and if the characters are boring, then you can blame it on whatever you want, but the characters are still boring, you know? You can now fast travel and use bows again. Only use the Wabberjack for the next 30 minutes. Okay, I've got the Wabberjack with me. Yeah, the need to kill does not reduce them as living people with flaws in lives, I agree. Okay.
Where did you learn of that?
I do have the Wabberjack, but it's not charged, so we're gonna have to go and charge it.
The blades, of course.
I don't feel like any answer I could have given would have been different for this.
They barely understand.
Elder Scrolls always has good but boring characters, 100%. Like, I love the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, but I could not name you a character that I liked as a person. The most humanized characters were ironically the characters in the Dark Brotherhood. Every single character was different. They had, like, interpersonal relationships. 2 of them were married. They all had backstories about how they arrived there. One of them was like very giggly and like very, I don't know, giggly and like light. She was very cute. One of them was like some jaded old vampire and he was a bit grumpy. The woman who ran the sanctuary was like stern, but she was really kind and she was really nice. The Khajiit that hates you at first slowly comes to appreciate you. Like, they were the best characterized of any that I saw, and they were still not fleshed out in a way that was, I would remember their name. Like, even before I played The Witcher 3 again on stream,
what I want is irrelevant.
Even before I played The Witcher 3 again on stream, I could name sorceresses of the Lodge, like Fringilla Vigo, Philippa Eilhart, Kira Metz, Triss Merigold, Yennefer Vengerberg.
Those who overthrew him in ancient times only postponed
you
the
know,
day of reckoning.
because they were memorable. You know, they were interesting. You know, I didn't have to spend like 100 hours with them before I cared about them.
Be reborn.
The medieval period wasn't all violence all the time. If everyone had killed another person, there wouldn't be any people left. That's a good point.
No, not now.
Witcher storytelling was really in depth.
The path of wisdom.
But the thing is, Skyrim focused on the gameplay, but Skyrim has very shallow gameplay as well. I think Skyrim focused on making a very... I mean, also, Skyrim came out 4 years before The Witcher 3, so the expectations are very different. But Skyrim made a huge map with lots of dungeons to explore.
Dragonborn.
Lots of, like, smaller maps within those dungeons, which The Witcher doesn't really have. Lots of characters. Yeah, it focused on breadth, but I don't think any of it really has any depth.
The decision whether or not to help you.
Skyrim has like 500 hours of crap to do, but I mean, like, how much of it is fun after a while? Like, oh yeah, you can keep assassinating people for the Dark Brotherhood, but how much fun are you having?
Dragonrend.
Oh, these radiant quests let you do this for the. You can go and fetch books for the mages guild until you drop dead. But how fun is it? Yeah, quantity and not quality. Yeah. Like, I know that some people have thousands of hours in Skyrim, but I don't really understand how. I guess once you mod it and you build like your own reality in it, you mold Skyrim to be something that you really enjoy, then I can completely see. Because another really good thing about Skyrim is that
not Dragonrend.
It is like the perfect canvas.
Was lost in the time
oh, sure thing, Bruno. Good night. Good night, sleep tight. I think Skyrim is a really good canvas for modders. It's so broad, but also like so nothingy that there's just so much room for them to build upon it, and I think that that's really like one of the best drawing points about Skyrim. I mean, it was proven that Skyrim development was rushed to keep the masses calm. I feel like it would have taken a few more years to build a better version of Skyrim. Like, when you think about how shallow so much of it is, like, if it was rushed, then it seems like everything was rushed, you know? Like, they'd have to... If it was rushed, you'd expect some really solid central characters, and everybody else to be, like, really rushed. Oh, Angi is a dick. Let's leave him. I don't know, I feel like if it was rushed, there'd be some really good, solid stuff, and then everything else would be shit. But like the first episode of the first quest of the Thieves Guild was really good. There are some really good Dark Brotherhood quests. The College of Winterhold looks amazing. Like, there are signs of good shit. Paarthurnax is fine, yeah. Arngeir is a dick.
Only those whose voice is strong
I don't know.
Find the path. We will
I enjoy the game.
To open the way to
Skyrim was rushed. It took them like 6 to 7 years to make the game. I guess they built it on Oblivion's engine, which probably meant they had to build a lot of stuff from the ground up. Oops. I guess they built it on Oblivion's engine in parallel with other games they were making. I don't know, like, it looks like a really good game, especially for the time. But yeah, maybe a lot of work was cut from it. I don't know. Paarthurnax is good. There's also like a lot of black and white morality. I do like seeing mammoths crash down from the heavens. Oh, super bug. Yeah, a lot of it is like bad guy bad, good guy good. I don't know. fuck the world, we just want to meditate, do fuck all. Yeah, he's like, fuck the world, we'll just exist as the world happens. Like, okay, lame. Do you think Microsoft buying Bethesda will change the game much? I'm hoping that they introduce more stringent quality checks. I'm hoping that Bethesda get held more accountable for the bugs and glitches. I think best case scenario is business as usual. Bethesda can make whatever they want, but they actually have to adhere to proper quality checks. And then that would make it 1,000 times better than it already is.
Path to Parthenax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way.
You know, I think in a really bad case scenario, well, I mean, even I think I wouldn't be able to play the games if they became exclusives. I don't think I'd mind. I'd be like, you know what? I can't play this game, but at least you're making something good. I most definitely couldn't see that Humans Are Human things were based off the Santa Claus tales. Everyone was crazy? What do you mean, Mark? What if they scrapped development and started again? Happens in big game projects. Could have been that what we got was made in the last year or two. Yeah, and apparently a lot of the time in development, story and game are written quite separately and pieced together at the last minute. So maybe they had a lot of like cut content. Maybe they had a lot of cut content, or like a lot of set pieces, and they were like, let's find a way to piece these together, like Sovereign God. People pray to the fucking faith, believing that the Lords would bless them, for crying out loud. Well, I mean, people do that today, but they're still humans today. Like, I'm not religious. I don't really see what your point is. Like, people weren't humans because they were believers of faith? What are we trying to say?
You my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn.
Because people were humans. Yeah, people had different morals and standards. They had a different understanding of the world. Like, without access to things like X-rays or microscopes or,
clear skies.
you know, without access to things like that, they couldn't make judgments about the world that we can. They couldn't see things factually, but they had scientific process, and scientific process seemed legitimate to them. They had no way to disprove this scientific process. It doesn't mean that it was their truth. It doesn't mean that it was a lie. Religion may well be the opiate of the masses, but it is their unassailable right to believe in it. Yeah. Like, they can't be blamed for not having a thorough understanding of God and faith and stuff, you know, regardless of your belief. Regardless of your personal beliefs, like, nobody could be blamed. Like, we were talking earlier about how they believed that they had full humours and that you could fix illnesses with astrology and star signs and all sorts. Like, yeah, it wasn't right, but their scientific method made it seem like it was. We can't blame them for that. They were still human beings. They still were curious and nuanced and interesting. People seem to think that, you know, people in historical times were just like boring. You know, because you see, like, literature and art from those ages and you think that they're boring and two-dimensional. But they're not. They were human beings, and they were just the same as us. They had different understandings of the world, but they were human beings. They would have had senses of humours, they had ballads and things that they listened to, they had songs, they told stories, like, They were human beings, like, just because they had different faiths doesn't matter. I'll throw you out of an airlock in real life because you're sus. Well, why am I sus? Why am I sus? Someone suggests that they're more human than we are now. Honestly, yeah, that's an interesting idea. Like, back to the roots kind of humanity. They relied like really heavily on community. They shared, they bartered, I don't know. What tokens are human? Why are we asking questions like this now? I just said it would be really cool if Delphine cracked a joke or two, and now I'm being asked what constitutes humanity. Like, the problem with moving this conversation out into wider and wider scopes is that we're never going to reach a consensus because the goalposts just move. Like, if we go from Delphine can't crack a joke because people in medieval times didn't know what humour was, to, well, what is humanity? You know, we're never gonna reach any kind of conclusion with this conversation. And that's an extremely subjective question as well. Like, I don't know. I don't really see much merit in carrying this conversation on. Oh, you're genuinely curious. I have no idea. I think that... There we go. I don't know. Personally, I don't know what constitutes humanity, but I know that people in the medieval times were human and would have been funny and interesting. And I think that to suggest that people in Skyrim should be funny and interesting and nuanced rather than just like shades of black and white
Greetings
would be
I am
not much to ask.
Arthanax. Who are you? What brings you to my Strunmach, my mountain?
Mario. Oh!
I am as my father Akatosh made me, as are you, Dovahkiin. Tell me, why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation?
One joke, Baker, as always.
Drem, patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of two of the Dove. By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my Thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin.
Okay.
I have spoken. The Rotmulag waits.
What's a Rotmulag? I really like that the alphabet looks like it was drawn by Talons. Are dragon's eyes straight or sideways in this game?
Stand fire as the Dove do.
He's got all like starry eyes. Maybe he's blind. I don't reckon he's blind.
Now, show me what you can do. Greet me not as Khajiit, but as Dova.
Hey, I did my best.
Why do you delay? Are you Dovahkiin or not?
I didn't think you wanted me to say on fire, old man.
Sosedo Vrostmul, the dragon blood runs strong in you. It is long since I had the pleasure of speech with one of my own kind.
Predator eyes or prey eyes? Oh! I guess they're on the front of their head, yeah.
You have made your way here.
They're not like a goat.
No easy task for a jaw mortal, even for one of Dova Sos, dragon blood. What would you ask of me? have expected you, Proda.
Oh,
You would
Twinkle.
not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No.
Look at all these
You
books.
seek your weapon against Alduin.
Okay, I'm back.
Alduin Comate.
I can sort of say fire.
What else would you seek?
I'm not fluent in dragon yet.
Alduin and Dovahkiin return together. But I do not know the Thum you seek. Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragon.
You do like books. I didn't know you could read though. That's really cool.
Our minds cannot even comprehend its concepts. Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum? Yes, Alduin, Zemach.
Yeah, I knew
the
Croesus.
elder
That's the only one that I
brother,
knew.
Gifted, grasping, and troublesome, as is so often the case with Firstborn.
That's my little library of personal favourites and books I'm looking forward to getting to. Where do you have like all of your red books then?
Prusa, as good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do, although not all. Some would say that all things must end, so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa, Lean Vokin. Would you stop the next world from being
Bookshelf
born?
downstairs, nice. So your mum can see all of your hentai. Hey, Fatal Blade, look at the nose. Yes.
Paz, a fair
A snog.
answer. Rofus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end of this world. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see
A
past
French
time's
kiss.
end.
Just get swallowed.
Ulcetid los trahodis. Those who try to hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here at the peak of the Monavin?
Are you gonna
What
put
you
out or
name
what?
throat of the world? True, but few now remember that
Hey,
this
Guza,
was
how are
the
you?
very spot where Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues.
Tongues. He's like, by the way.
Varucht Unslad. Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated.
Oh, what did I miss in regards to challenges?
Yes.
Used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow in the knee. Classic. How you doing, Guza?
Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today, seeking to...
I want to be defeated by ancient tongues. Oh, fatal. A solid tonguing. Ugh.
Those days, used
I don't think
the
Alduin would be
dragon
interested.
rend shout
Neither would I.
to cripple Alduin. But this was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll.
I should have gone to
They
get a drink during
used
this.
it to cast him adrift on the currents of
Someone
time.
chose to kill Parthenax? I've never chosen to kill Parthenax, but I will probably make it a forfeit in the game if we fail to do any of the challenges that we've been doing. Just
How
seduces
to
them. Oh. You're hungry? I'm kind of hungry as well.
The
But it's too late to eat. It's almost midnight now.
That jaw do not. It is an artifact from outside time. It does not exist, but it has always existed. Rahwatlan. They are fragments of
With
creation.
skooma. Delicious. I didn't know. Oh yeah, skooma is a drink, isn't it?
Elder scrolls,
You get it in a bottle at
as you
least.
name them. They have often been
Could always be like a push
used
pop.
for prophecy. Yes, your prophecy comes from
Like,
an
whoa,
elder
man.
scroll.
Haven't eaten in 2 days. Why not?
This is only a small
Why not,
part
Fatal?
of their power. So far, Suyer. Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever.
Yeah, you should eat something,
forever
Fatal.
lost.
You're that lazy you refuse to cook. Maybe maybe don't cook. Maybe see if there's anything that you don't need to cook. Like just a sandwich.
Time flows ever onward. One day he would surface. Which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years, I have waited.
Well, fair enough.
I knew
You're an adult.
where he would emerge.
I'll leave you to it.
But not when. Tid Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the
Did you know that
ancient
taking an arrow to the knee meant getting married
to
to the Vikings? I heard that was a I heard that wasn't true. I heard that was a an urban
Back
legend.
here to the Tid Ahran. The
I heard that wasn't true. I hate frozen food and junk food, so I literally have to cook if I want to eat something. Well, I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do.
To the other end
You know, you're an
of the
adult.
break.
If you want to cook, then cook. If you don't want to cook, then I guess there's nothing I can say. You know.
Those who created it.
I mean, if you're starving, would you really hate frozen or junk food? Like, if you hadn't eaten in 2 days and you were starving, would you really refuse to eat frozen or junk food? Women make your knees weak. Oh yeah.
You are likely better in.
Because I'm pretty sure that I tried to tell somebody that and they pulled the old Una reverse card on me and embarrassed me.
Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Your blood will show you the way.
Thank you, Parthenex. Right.
Drem Yolok, greetings.
It's like the horned helmet thing, that was popular culture more than anything else. Yeah. Learn about the location of the Elder Scroll. Well, we can fast travel again, so. Let's talk to Ongia. I can see both ways, I get it. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do. It's a shame. It's a shame if you can't be bothered to cook or eat, but I don't know. I don't know you, so I won't assume what you need or what you plan to do. You might have it completely in hand. This might be something you do fairly often. So I'm not gonna postulate. Do whatever you need to do. Dies of starvation from being too lazy to eat. I mean, sometimes I feel that lazy.
So, you spoke to Parthenax. The dragon blood burns bright within you. Did he tell you what you wanted to know? Did he teach you the dragon rend shout? So be it. If he believes it is necessary for you to learn this...
It takes weeks to die from starvation. Yeah, if you're drinking water and stuff. Apparently it takes like 2 weeks, right?
We have never concerned ourselves with the scrolls. The gods themselves would rightly fear to tamper with such things. As for where to find it, such blasphemies have always been the stock and trade of the mages of Winterhold. They may be able to tell you something about...
How far are you in the game? Already done any major stuff? No, so our first challenge was to collect every single stone of Baron's Ire. So like straight out of the gate, the first thing we needed to do was collect all of the stones. So we finally finished collecting them all last stream. We also had to buy Proudspire Manor first before we were allowed to buy anything. So now we've done those 2 challenges. Our next challenge is to do the Sinderion Serendipity quest in Blackreach. So we just need to get to Blackreach, and obviously getting to Blackreach, we're going to make lots of progress in the main quest. So we're slowly making progress, and we're doing a couple of like smaller objectives as we go, like pickpocketing and discovering locations, discovering stones, picking locks, that kind of thing. I always had 30 days. Oh, well, I certainly don't know the specifics. So you just chill in Skyrim. Well, we're hoping to get the platinum, obviously. That's like the kind of thing that we do. We're aiming for the platinum, but because I've already gotten the platinum for Skyrim on the PlayStation 3, I decided to make it more interesting by putting in challenges. Wow, thanks. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think back on the PS3 version it was the platinum. Like, they weren't separated, it was all on the same list. But also, I got the Daedric Walker trophy at the very last, so I actually have no idea.
You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs. Now, do you require assistance?
I hate the library guy. He is very abrasive, and he doesn't really have any, like...
I have a few things laying around that weren't
nice traits, so you can't really get behind him in any way. So I agree. Fucking douche, yeah. But now I think we can buy some, oh, never mind. Looks like we can't buy any spells. Challenge 13. What have we got?
And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? Or are you just someone's errand girl?
Rude.
I knew it. Everyone comes in here expecting my help, but they don't even have the proper
It's like Sophie's Choice. The person who picked this challenge gets to name a dungeon of their choice. You have to drop whatever you're doing, go there and clear it. Okay.
A person must have the most rigorous
same,
mind,
Goozer, same.
or else risk madness.
Alright, so what am I doing,
The
Scopes?
divines usually take the reader's sight as a price. The simplest way to put it is knowledge, but there's nothing simple about an Elder Scroll. It's a reflection of all possible futures and all possible pasts. Each reader sees different reflections through different lenses and may come away with a different reading. But at the same time,
God, they're so
all of
Deus
it
Ex
is
Machina,
true.
aren't they?
Even the falsehoods, especially the falsehoods.
Fair enough, Will.
It would take a month to explain to you how that very question doesn't even make sense.
So
The scrolls exist
MacGuffin-y.
here with us, but also beyond and beneath, before and after. They are bits of divine-made substance, so we could know them. Sorry, talking about the scrolls, you usually end up in irritating and vague metaphors like that. Some people who study them devoutly go mad.
Blackreach! Nice, okay.
You think that even if I did
He
have
said
one
sorry.
reader, I would let you see it? It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it.
Is that a reference to Oblivion?
What about? Wait. Were you the one the Greybeards were calling? I'll bring everything we have on them, but it's not much. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and
The
conjecture.
vampire place, which one?
I know what you want.
Oh yeah.
Word travels fast around here.
Yeah, there are
Discovered
vampires.
some big mystery, huh? Well, you don't even need to ask. No, I don't have anything for you. Not anymore, anyway. I said not anymore.
So clearing Blackreach, I assume we do the Dragon Orb? Yeah, you just have to fight things until it does that
I think
noise.
one of those volumes may have had some relevant information. If you want them, you'll have to talk to Orthorn. Fight well.
Okay. Blackreach is pretty big. Well, Blackreach is kind of where we were heading to anyway as part of the main quest, but we're not going to get there for a while.
Here you go. Try not to spill anything.
And now I'm like, do we go early?
You there. I have questions for you. You were in Sarkos.
Must stealth kill a dragon. We're picking a dungeon, Fatal Blade. So the challenge was somebody in chat picks a dungeon. Somebody in chat picks a dungeon, and I have to go and clear the dungeon.
Do not insult my intelligence.
Another polite fellow. This guy's awful.
Is still there now.
This guy's awful.
I shall expect
They make all of the high elves in this game like really mean. Good morning, Shekel. Did you sleep well?
It is my job to know these things. My role as advisor to the Archmage is aided by knowing everything that transpires here. Thank you for your help. You may go now.
What's for breakfast, Shekel? University of Diggs. Yeah, this place could have been really improved by making any of the characters nice.
I have many important things on.
There's actually just this quest now that takes you to Blackreach, so that's very convenient. Perfect. You feel like shit. Oh no, Shekel. Alright, well I guess we're going to Blackreach. Goodness, what a surprise. Oh, Archmage's quarters, okay. A high elf would be mean. Don't you think they've been alive for thousands of years? I don't think that every high elf would be mean.
Are you quite sure we need to be speaking?
I think that they're definitely arbitrarily made to seem like the bad guys, even if just for the sake of having like an evil character. I don't think that they would always be bad for like no reason. I think it's a bit lazy in regards to storytelling, just making them bad just because. Enjoy supper, Scobie. Wait, okay, I guess we'll just talk to this guy again.
I don't want to. Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see why the Thalmor would... Well, I don't see why the Thalmor, but I guess the Thalmor are like big racist douchebags. But I don't think that all of them would be.
You need a book?
Can you get married in this game? Yes.
Otherwise you're going to find yourself. If you're feeling adventurous, I'm always looking for someone to... Well, alright, here. I scribbled down the last place I'd heard about. Check it out,
where do we...
but be careful.
Where do we find out? Humanity Restored. Hello, Figs. I've only played the original, no DLC, and I know they added a lot. I think you could get married in the original, but you couldn't do something specific in the original. Yeah, you can adopt kids now. I already have 2 kids, but I haven't gotten married yet.
The arcane, not enough to bother with.
Yeah, I can't remember what I was supposed to ask.
Aaron's approach to these things is just to let them sort themselves
Why?
out. Although now it looks like you'll be doing
Make
the sorting.
level
Good luck with
81.
that.
The maximum level... I don't think there is a maximum now, is there?
He was an apprentice here at the college. Not very skilled, but got involved with a group of mages who took a liking to him. When they left, he took off after them. Stole supplies and books from the college. I suppose as a way to ingratiate himself.
2 kids and not married. You mean 2 adopted kids?
Let's just call it a difference of opinion with the college. They were interested.
Also, what if I was a widow? What if my husband had died?
The college allows, so they were persuaded to leave.
What if I was just a rich woman and decided to adopt 2 kids?
As a immensely powerful mage, back in the First Era, had an understanding of magic few have ever matched. He holed himself up in Labyrinthian and devoted all his time
You're just a slut. Just slut by proxy.
But more than you would
if you're a woman
imagine
with a child, you're a slut. Classic.
Since then...
Yeah, what if you don't believe in marriage? What if you want to have children but you don't want to get married? There are lots of reasons why people would have 2 kids and not be married.
I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us. Of course I do. If I didn't, most of these books would have been burned to ashes or dissolved to nothing before the Third Era. Mages need to be reminded to be careful around research materials.
Fair enough, Figs.
A mage is only as good as what he knows. I try to make sure as much knowledge is available as possible. We've been keeping this collection since the Second Era. Books have come and gone during that time, but it's mostly intact.
There's no such thing as premarital sex if you never get married. Yeah. And also, like, marriage is getting a bit old, you know? You know, marriage is it's a bit expensive. You don't get much bang for your buck. It's a bit boring. I think you should just live with somebody if you want to spend your life with them. Oh god, my cats were awful for that before I got them spayed. So I guess I have to do something for this guy before he'll let me know whether the scroll is, the Elder Scroll. Hey Jedi, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Marriage is overrated. It's a stupid expensive party to tell your friends that you'll have sex tomorrow. Just get a civil partnership like a true Chad. Yeah, I mean also, like, if you don't get married, you don't have to get divorced if you break up, which means that there's no, like, crazy legal wrappings and things. So it usually gets you married, and by default she gets 80% if there's kids. I think it depends on the country. And I think that I would like to hope that those laws are changing a bit.
Are we clear?
I like to think that that wouldn't necessarily be the expectation as time goes on. Nice, my joke about Skyrim sluts made this deep conversation. I guess it was because you're, like, new to chat, you know? When you get somebody new to chat that comes in and just says slut
Hundreds of years have gone into
to you,
assembling this
you don't
collection.
really know if they're being
It's going to
serious or
stay
not.
pristine,
So,
understand?
I don't know. I guess it made me see it as more of a serious comment.
Reading a book? You talk to me.
Than,
Otherwise you're going to find yourself
you know,
in
if
a lot
like
of
Shekel
pain.
had said it. In Ohio in the USA, she gets 80%. Okay, well, I mean, USA, right? Of course it was a joke. Well, I don't know that, Goozer. I've been insulted before. I had somebody call me a whore before because I wouldn't send them pictures. You know, you never know. You never know if somebody's joking or not. I don't know you. If you came in and called me a slut, like, I have no idea. Do I? I don't know you. Oh, wow. I don't know what to do. Just gotta read the books he puts out, apparently. Okay, right. Thanks. Weddings are overrated. You spend time... Oh my god, really? That's insane, Will. You spend time living with someone, then you throw a big expensive party wearing clothes you'll never wear again, invite everyone you know, leave for about 2 weeks, and then continue to live together. Yeah, I guess as time goes on, like, it's not that much of a big event for people now. It's not like a... You know, people already move in together nowadays, so getting married and stuff doesn't really add that much to the situation. I don't know why it always tells me to leave through the Archmage's building. This just confuses me. Oh, you're fucking joking. Right, off we go. And then it went quiet. I haven't been paying attention to the the turn of events in the quest, so I have to like redo a very small set of steps. Getting lost. Just take me directly to the Arcanium. Why do I have to go through the mage's quarters every time?
Hundreds of years have gone into
Here's your crazy book.
Aye, that's the work of Septimus Cygnus. He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls, but, well...
For the future, if I say something that looks not nice, it means I'm joking.
While.
Okay.
Too long.
I mean, as long as it's funny, it's fine.
Up north, in the ice
but I mean, like, I can't always assume that somebody's joking when they say those kinds of things to me.
Years ago.
When somebody calls me things like that, more often than not, it's not a joke. So, by association, I tend to assume that it's not a joke, you know? I mean, like, as we get to know you, it's fine. Like, please feel free to say those kinds of things as we get to know you, but, you know, if you meet somebody and then within an hour use those kinds of words with them, you know, maybe wait till you get to know them a bit more first. Okay, let's go and see Septimus. Ah, so I ended up in the chill when I went to prison. What did I miss? Not much, did I? We're just doing some shit. We're going to carry on with the we're going to carry on with the main story a little bit. Can't imagine the headmaster would appreciate having loads of people have to pass through his house to go to the library. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I know that, Guza, but you've told me that afterwards, right? So you called me. You said that word first, and then you've given me context that I never knew. Like, if I knew that context first, then that would be fine, you know.
Not sure. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Well, we don't need to argue about it. You don't need to like justify it to me. I'm just saying. No, I'm just asking. Just trying to show you my perspective.
Be careful.
Must be the outfit I'm wearing. Plunder. Oh, I think Plunder had a really long stream today. Ashes! Hey! Can we all stop slut-shaming each other? Thank you, Ashes. Yeah. Oh god. Is this how I die? No. That was terrifying. Oh my god, get up! There we go. Couldn't tell if it was a joke. See, Ashes? That's what I was saying earlier! That's what I was saying. I was like, well... I don't know if it's a joke when people say that to me. I don't know if it's a joke. I tend to assume that it's not, due to past experiences. I feel like you need to have good rapport with somebody before you drop that kind of joke on them. I got called a whore once on Discord. Wow, thank you, Ashes. Thank you, Ashes. Yeah, the guy, that's the reason I closed my DMs, because of that guy that messaged me and then called me a whore. I don't know. Like, I'm a girl on the internet, so I'm already on the back foot, you know? I'd rather just...
Very good.
Azarain, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hey, Septimus.
When the top left... Elder Scrolls, indeed. The Empire. They absconded with them. Or so they think. The ones they saw. The ones they thought they saw. I know of one. Forgotten. Sequestered. But I cannot go to it. Not poor Septimus.
Very good.
I have arisen.
Fuser, thank you so much for the follow. And Ashes, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks, guys. One of the few things girls do on the internet, really sorry I have to go through that. Guys can be real jokes upon the computer.
Very
Thanks, Ashes.
good.
Relatively
I really appreciate that.
On the cosmological
Yeah,
scale,
Scobie's also right.
well, it's all nearby.
Thanks. I don't mean to be like a stickler about stuff, and I don't mean to be a killjoy. You know, I don't mean to be a dick.
One block.
But Ashes has kind of hit the nail on the head, and so has Scobie.
Will give what
Yeah,
you
this is Big Mac.
You must bring him something in return.
This is Big Mac. And this is Snubs. But Snubs doesn't have a paw because like the noise that Snubs made would have been like and I was like, I'm not rolling onto that when I'm asleep. He's super cute. I love him. Have you managed to pre-order a PS5, Xbox Series X? I didn't manage to pre-order one. I still haven't decided whether or not I want to pre-order one. It's sold out everywhere, just like Shekel said. But also, I don't know if I'm going to play it on release. I might give it a few weeks, maybe a month or so. We've got a lot on the streaming schedule anyway. What about you, Ashes? You got both! Well done, Fatal. And I didn't even try Goozer, same here. It's sold out everywhere on Earth.
The yearning spire, hidden
Wait, Ashes, you pre-ordered both of them. And fair enough, Scopes, like, your PC seems to be fulfilling all of the needs at the moment, so I'm gonna give some distance, yeah, fair. I throw money at it, it's pretty simple, fair. Well, I mean, if that's the kind of thing that you're passionate about, then definitely. My wallet hurts that, yeah. Just the thought of buying one of them, I'm like, oh god. I really want to play the Demon's Souls remaster. And beyond that, there's not that much stuff that I'm like super passionate about the look of. So it would be... I would be... like remiss to buy a PS5 just for one game. But of course they're backwards compatible, so... It could be like a spare PlayStation for if my PlayStation 4 packs in. I bought my PC 3 months ago for 5k. Wow, that must, I mean, that has to run the Matrix if it cost 5k, right? Yeah, high end as fuck. And you've saved for a whole year. That's awesome, Ashes. That's awesome. So what kind of games are you looking forward to? Because I saw Demon's Souls Remaster looks amazing. The Spider-Man game looks good. I'd be interested in that. Bloodborne Remaster would be really cool. The Harry Potter MMO looks alright. I'd like to get that second hand. I hope it comes to the PC as well.
The deepest doors of Dwemer.
Yeah, the Crash 4 came out a few days ago and I completely missed it. I might ask for that for Christmas. Joker, hey! As someone who loves 100% open world games, I've yet to see you play Genshin Impact. Well, we've got so much stuff on the list, Joker. I'd like to play it, but it has to be voted in with Mertz, and then it has to win a poll, so it's a very slow process, I'm afraid. Miles Morales, Watch Dogs, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ragnarok, and oh yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn 2! I'm really excited for that. Like, oh my god, I loved the first game so much. The stories were so good. Like, of all the individual, like, systems, you know, like Hades, Hephaestus, Demeter, all of those were, like, so cool, and I love how the main game and the DLC focused on, like, 2 different ones. I'd really like to see more focus on more of the systems like in future installments, because I think those were the most interesting parts of the game for me. Well, the most interesting parts of the story. It's a super democratic process, but like it's such a slow democratic process. Genshin Impact's PS4 trophy list is missing a platinum. That's alright. I prefer to 100%. I don't mind too much about platinums. Like, I don't care about the number of platinums. I like my like average completion percentage to be high. That's because they have areas to add in before they give us a plat. That's fine. I'd play it if they didn't have a plat. We did Resident Evil 4. If Elden Ring was PS5 exclusive, that's the sort of thing that would sway me but make me annoyed. I do find it very annoying when a game is announced before like the PS5 is announced, and then it seems like it's going to come out for PS4, and then all of a sudden it's like, no, this is on PS5. Because like we've been waiting for it for a while, so the expectation has always been that we'd be able to buy it when it comes out. So if it came out and it was PS5 exclusive, I'd probably find that quite annoying. I miss Aloy, I can't wait to play her again, same. I'm really interested to see, is his name Silas? The guy who talks to Hades? Is his name Silas? Because his actor's amazing. Fatal Blade, I'm not hardware literate enough to understand what those are, but I mean, the numbers look good. Most of the games are dropping on PS5 are coming to PS4. Yeah, that's good, you know. I don't know if the Demon's Souls remaster is, which is a shame, but I mean, that looks like it's been completely rebuilt from the ground up, so I'm down for that. 10 terabytes of data. That's so much. Just the Fallout save is going to be that big. It won't be exclusive. Sony's got its 2 From sacrifices. It's sacrifices. Oh, we've all heard it before. I'm sure everybody in chat has played Skyrim. I remember the first time I played this game, I forgot to activate Elder Knowledge, so I went into the dungeon and I transcribed the lexicon and I like fell out the other end. Like it took me like it took me hours to get all the way through the dungeon. It was the first time I'd played this game. I fell out the other end, like on the verge of death, and then I realised I hadn't picked up the Elder Scroll and I had to get back in. That's a lot of terabytes. If you haven't played Skyrim, you're not a gamer. Sorry, not sorry. I can't imagine how somebody would have missed it. A lot of people have, and a lot of people still play like some really mainstream stuff, you know? A lot of people still play like some really big games, and then I find it really strange how people haven't stumbled upon Skyrim, because it is re-released for everything. He's incoherent, which doesn't help. Yeah, he's definitely not interesting to listen to. I want to play Godfall, but I'll play it on PC versus PS5, definitely. Like, if you're on PC, you've got full control over your own specs. Like, I would completely understand why you would prefer to play that on thingy. Oh, yeah, it's here. So I'm gonna fast travel to, because we can fast travel now, I'm gonna fast travel to Starfall. I ain't gonna shame anyone for not playing any particular game. Of course, of course. Of course. I can't find my phone anywhere. Consoles are great for parties and gatherings. PC just for the lonely lad in the room. I used to be able to play games on my current PC. My PC has died now. Rest in peace. Yes, Jake! I agree. I prefer consoles because they have a much more limited release of games, like much less games make it onto console. It feels so much more, I don't know, like, it's really hard to describe. Like, on PC I had lots of games in my Steam library and I hadn't started any of them. And because I hadn't started any of them, I found it really difficult to get into a game and enjoy it, because I'd be like, but I've got all these games on my backlog. I've got all these games, like, I can't commit. But with the PS5 and stuff, with the PS4, like, I've got a set number of games. I've got less games. I play them for longer because I don't have too much choice. I like the PS4. And I have decided not to buy a PC because I like trophy lists, I like the polish of a release, I like the fact that there's not too much choice. things feel more like official to me. It's really hard to describe. I don't know. PCs are for people with money or a good tax return. Yeah. Look at the PS5, $3.99 for the digital, $4.99 for the hard copy. I suppose the things with console is, like, a console, you know that if you buy a console, everything that's released for that console, you can play. But, like, with a PC, you don't necessarily know that you can play everything that's released for it. So I guess, like, if you buy a console, it's, you can rest assured that you'll be able to play anything on it. You can rest assured that, the support will be, like, consistent, that the service will be, like, consistent. $4.99 is really steep. But luckily, there's, like, the digital version as well. That, and they make games for the consoles to play versus on PC, where if you don't meet the requirements, you're not playing. Yes, Fatal. $7.49! Oh my god. I like that console from the point that I know that the game should work, and I won't have to worry about software issues. I agree with you, Jake. Yeah, I mean, my PS4's lasted a really long time. And I got that second hand, so... And also, like, the last console generation was, what, like 10 years long? 8 years long? So... Yeah, it was... I don't remember how long it was, but... If you split it out per year, that's not too bad. It's $100 difference from the PS4. Yeah, alright, I'll be right back. Horizon will be on PC, which is good for them. Yeah, I'm really glad. I don't like exclusives. Even though I have the console that the exclusive is for, I don't like exclusives. I want to be able to talk... I want to be able to talk to my friends about games, you know? Should we just do both of them? Only use the Webberjack? My little phony, no fast travel for 2 hours. Okay. Okay. Well, I've now picked up... Do I have... Oh, I have a petty soul gem. Okay, perfect. R1. So we have that much charge in our Webberjack. Great. Yeah, no challenge at half past. That's a good. I don't mind like if it drops on console first, like how certain things drop on PS4 before Xbox, but exclusives make no sense business-wise. Yeah, like I know that some people bought a console just to play Bloodborne, But that's a very minority edge case. Like, Bloodborne won Game of the Decade from a lot of different, like, magazines and, like, online gaming sites and stuff. So a lot of people bought consoles for it, but to expect everybody to buy a console just to play, like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, just to expect, like, everybody to buy a console is kind of, like, you're expecting too much from people. Not every game is going to hit as well as Bloodborne hit. People just aren't going to want to drop, like, a few £100 on a new console. Yeah, I agree. I think that trying to divide gamers is not good. 1 second. Oh god. Yeah, I think that it's just developer, or not developer, it's just publisher greed to expect people to be so excited to play, I don't know, Code Vein? Was Code Vein an exclusive? That they would buy a whole nother console to play it on. Or like the first Neo or something. Especially considering, like, the Neo devs don't have as good a track record as the FromSoft devs. The console wars, oh yeah. It's just a shame, like, it's just a shame. It's a silly shame. And unnecessary as well. Yeah, they shouldn't continue to be, I agree. Like, people are gonna buy the console they're gonna buy, and if all of their friends have GTA 5, all of their friends have GTA 5 on the Xbox One, and they've got GTA 5 on the PlayStation 4, like, they're probably just not going to play GTA 5, you know? And they might even convince their friends to play something that they can co-op on. And there will be situations where people buy consoles, but not often, especially not like young gamers. People whose parents buy their games, like, they're not just going to buy their kid another console. I don't know. You're right. I think the intention is to, like, suck up all the demographics, and actually they just split them even more. I'm fortunate enough to be able to afford what I want, but it makes it rough on low-income families. Yeah, like, a $500 game console is impossible for a lot of people. Like, if they already have one, and maybe they saved up for ages to get their kid an Xbox One, or to get themselves an Xbox One, and then a game that they really want to play comes out on the PlayStation, like, they're not going to bother. Like, they're not going to care. Doesn't matter how good it is, like, it's not a possibility for them. I find it very silly. I don't like exclusive at all. I know people who still have a 360 and not a new Xbox. Yeah, my dad still plays on a 360. Only kids on PC is the one who want to get Fortnite famous. I feel like the PC has a more mature fan base. Oh god. This is why consoles exist for everybody else. Yeah, I think that the PC has a fan base who are willing to maintain and upgrade a machine themselves. More interested in things like modding and customization. Probably more interested in, like, online ranked play, like on Siege. Mouse and keyboard is much better than controller aiming. I feel like it's people who want more flexibility with what they build and what they buy, and people who like consoles are people who aren't that interested because they just want to play a game, which is usually the bracket that kids fall under, you know. I really like the Dwemer Runes in this game and Blackreach. Yeah, I think that the Dwemer Runes look really good, but they are always so annoying. PC, there really no children. Oh, thank you, Ashes, I will. There really are no children or more adults that are okay and can be respectful towards kids versus original Xbox lobbies. Yeah, I've heard. I haven't really played that many, like, multiplayer games that have, like, are, like, match-based. So the whole legend of quick! Oh god, the whole legend of like Xbox lobbies is pretty lost on me. It's not something I ever had to deal with. Hop, hop, hop. Go, 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 go. Open door. Close door. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, perfect. Right. No, don't drop. Pick up. Problem is that these consoles get closer to just being PC lights. There's no real way to differentiate besides brand loyalty. Oh, I've done it again. Besides brand loyalty without exclusives, which is the origin of the problem. The thing is, I guess the PC, like PCs change so constantly. Like, you know, like the PS5 is announced, and then all of a sudden this like jumbo graphics card will be announced. So I feel like consoles chase PC quite competently and can run things as well as like a PC could, like a mid-range PC could. I guess it just depends on like the priority. Missed out on some good times. Xbox and PlayStation made some men with Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Really? I'm just chatting shit, Shekel. I'm just chatting some nice shit. I'm not gonna make it easier to pick pockets. That's been pretty useless so far. Can I do any more? I can't do any more armor stuff. Okay. Archery, could maybe do that. I did 200 block heavy armor. That's useless. I paid $1,800 for my graphics card, and they just released the 380 and 390s. So what does that mean? Does that mean your graphics card is now obsolete, or is that I'm not very tech savvy. Well, I'm not very hardware savvy. So please tell me what you mean. Outdated. Oh god, $1,800 for a graphics card that became outdated. That's a real kick in the teeth. Let's have a look at sneak, because I often fail to sneak. There we go. There are better cards that I paid. Oh, that sucks. He opens the door. And the new cars are cheaper. Ooh. God damn. I'm playing 4K and I do 4K gaming. There's a benefit to 390 versus my 280. About 30% better performance. I suppose if something like graphics really matter to you, then I can understand why you would want to, you know, shell out for a much better card. It's always the way with graphics cards. They're always releasing new ones, and the prices of the old ones are going down. So there'll always be a better deal if you wait. It does sound like that's the fact here. I'm so intimidated by buying and building a PC and having to upgrade it and stuff. Consoles meet all my needs, and yeah, they meet them less well, but they still meet them. If you take it down to 1440p or 1080, yeah, there's no need for a new card. I'm good for the next 10 years. Oh, fair. If PS5, Xbox Series X can legit play 4K 60 FPS, then PC might have its work cut out for it. I love all three systems, but never thought the next-gen consoles can rival PC. We'll have to see. Yeah, definitely. I think it definitely depends on user priority. Because like I don't notice the difference between. Well, I mean, like if you compared different FPSs in front of me, I'd probably notice the difference then. But on its own, it's not something that I really consider. But if it is something that you really notice and it's something that's like a big priority for you, it's definitely valid to find annoying. You know, like once you've noticed something and you can't stop on noticing it. And if it's just something that you really care about, then honestly. That's the other part of PCs too, is that you can do other stuff with them while consoles are just straight there to play games on. Yeah, I mean, like the most a console can do beyond games is like Netflix and things like that. And if you want to like download apps that you can like talk to friends on and stuff, you still have to buy a Bluetooth keyboard anyway. So my PS3 Skyrim percentage. Hey, from the Bay Area, my man. How you doing? You're sitting at 2%. Such a long platinum though, and I hate the armor trophy. Which armor trophy? The Stalrim one? Because you can work on it in little bits and pieces. You know, as you go along through the game, you can like just every now and then just check back and work on some armor, slowly level yourself up. I said I was going to do that, and I'm not. I said I was going to do that, and I'm not. I definitely said I was going to slowly level smithing, and I haven't. So I'll have to do that all in one go, but I'm ready. I also don't tend to notice for the dragon one. The dragon one? The hit level 78 so you can fight a legendary dragon one. Fair point, my PC is also my digital art platform. Good point. I used to do art on my PC. Back when I had one. Took me 2 years to 100% Red Dead Redemption. Which Red Dead Revolution? Wait. Is there a game called Red Dead Revolution? Or is that like an autocorrect Red Dead Redemption? Bounce, 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 be safe. The human leg can only see 30 FPS. I'm very impressed. Can I use potions yet? The human leg. I'm so tired. What's up, babe man? I'm at Redemption. Oh, fair, yeah. Which one was that? Was that Red Dead Redemption 1 or Red Dead Redemption 2? Because both of those are some, like, really meaty 100%. I mean, even being able to do one is amazing. That's such an old statement. And false. Red Dead Redemption sounds like a... Red Dead Revolution sounds like a banger. Yeah. The first one. Oh, wow, nice. I tried to go for 100% achievements back on the Xbox 360, but like the online had gotten so bad by then. It was literally just, I literally just got like spawn killed over and over again. I was really annoyed. Your friend did the poker trophies. Nice. Oh, I think I did the poker trophies actually. Back in the day. Sandbox game, yeah. You boosted the online, yeah. I wish I'd known somebody to boost with at the time, but I don't play on 360 anymore, obviously, so. Yeah, that would be sick. It would be really funny if that was like Cyberpunk, if that was what Cyberpunk secretly turned out to be, as well. Like, the most political game ever. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, I have to use the Wabberjack and I only have a few charges, so I'm gonna leave you to it, Dwarven and Spider. Ooh. I've only ever platinum one Dead Space and I played. Oh my god! Hello, planetary object! Project, hey! Fuck! That's the biggest raid I've ever had! Wow, thank you so much. Hello everybody! Hey, planetary object! Seattle Scorpion, hey guys! How are you doing? Well, thank you so much for the raid, thank you. I'm so panicked! TT Digit, hey! Fatal, oh, Jake gifted a 1 tier 1 sub to Planetary Object, thank you so much, Jake. Frost Monster, hey Frost Monster, how are you doing? What were you guys playing? Was it Skyrim as well, or? Hey, Seattle Scorpion, how are you? Video Key, hey, how's life?
Very
Frost Monster,
good.
thank you for the follow. Just Cheeto, hey, thanks for coming to my stream. Oratago, hi, how are you? I'm really high pitched right now, I'm sorry. I thought you would turn into a chicken. Go on, oh he's not turned into a chicken. Curse this challenge run. Oh no. What kind of things can you do with the Weberjack? Because I'm pretty sure I've only seen fire attack, lightning attack, and turning somebody into a chicken. Hey, Planetary. Thank you. I'm kind of flustered right now. Oh, you got my emotes. Two elements and one lol random option, yeah. I remember playing Skyrim being like level 18 to 19, facing a giant, and I almost killed one. Had a slither of health and it smashed me into the ground and I raged so hard. You know, you have way bigger balls than me, right? So when I first started playing Skyrim, I saw a giant, I clocked it, and I was like, I am never going near you, ever. And I was so scared of them, I didn't go near my first giant until I was level 22. And then I had to kill one for like the Dawnstar Golem or something. And I just sat on a distant rock and just sniped it. And I was so scared, I got really frightened. Thank you so much for the follow, Planetary Object. Thank you so much for the follow, Seattle Scorpion. Welcome to my stream, guys. I really appreciate it. Just Cheeto, thank you so much. Like, thank you. I remember the Wabberjack doing quite a few weird things. Oh yeah, I think we turned somebody into a sweet roll. I remember somebody like on like Twitter or Tumblr or something turned their Lydia into a sweet roll and then ate her. And that was the craziest thing to me. The first time I saw one, it started running at me and I absolutely pooed my pants as well. Yeah, because like apparently they leave you alone unless you steal from them or something, or like once you've hit one of them they all hate you forever. So like you got to really pick your moment with like the time that you upset them, because like if you like once you've set them off, you've set them all off forever. Yeah, project proximity, yes. Like if you get too close to their like their camps, like you know, like when you have to go and get mammoth cheese for whatever reason. Various elements' status effects can make people invisible, explode them, or turn them into cheese. I haven't seen the cheese. I couldn't let that be this one. You've been really generous this week, Jake, and I'm really grateful. Thank you very much. When you get into their personal space, when you get near their like pet mammoth, they're like, back off. Also, like when you see them just walking around with cows and things. It's been 4 years since I played Skyrim. I now want to play it. You should, and you should go for that 100%, Bay Area man. You can do it. You can do it. It doesn't take that long. Like it doesn't take as long as other games. You could definitely do it. You can the one where you have to get to level 78. There are like little exploits you can do to level up really fast. I crouched behind the Greybeards for a while and like sneak attacked them, and it took a couple hours. But then my friend did this thing where he cast spells and then fast traveled, and it took him like 10 minutes. The dragon armor trophy being so hard. The thing is, there isn't one for dragon armor. There's one for Stalgrim armor, And there's one for killing a dragon. This is like a 500 plus hour platinum. No. This takes, this can take about 100 hours. It's not too bad. It depends if something glitches on you, like the Daedric Walker achievement can glitch. But besides that, it's a very fast player. It's compared to a lot of others, it's it's very easy, and it's fairly fast. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let us know. Lovely Skyrim. How much longer do I have to use the Wabberjack for, Shekel? Seven minutes, alright. So basically pacifist run for the next 7 minutes. I used all of my charges on that Fulmer skirmisher, and now I have nothing left. Out of curiosity, what is your English accent? So I was born in Nottingham, and then I went to uni in Norwich, and then I moved to London. So like I used to sound really northern, and now I sound like a weird mishmash of all of them. Is it like a Birmingham accent? No, it's quite different from Birmingham actually. I can't do an impression of a Birmingham accent because I'm scared I'll offend people, but it's quite different. Don't specifically dox yourself. I'll try not to, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... Nottingham is fine information, thank you. Robin Hood thanks you. Alright, whereabouts are you from? The Bay Area? Which bay? Frost Monster, why are you hopping? Because I'm sneaking. And I'm impatient. You know Brummy. If you've played The Witcher 3, you know the Bloody Baron. He's got a Birmingham accent. Your sister went to Nottingham Uni. Nice. Did she go to Nottingham Trent or just Nottingham? Oh. Cheltenhamshire? Where's that? If anyone ever says the Bay Area, they mean San Francisco. Oh, thank you, Seattle. I hear that all the time, and I have no idea what it means. Did Skyrim achievements port over to Special Edition? I don't... I know that they have the same trophies between PS3 and PS4, or like base edition and special edition, but you don't re-earn them if you've got them on the previous one. I got them on the PS3 and it didn't qualify me to get them all for the PS4, which was a shame at the time, but now we can just play it again. Cheltenham, nice. Turn into a sweet roll! Never mind. He's invisible! Great! He's healing! Great. Turn into a... Oh, what did I turn him into? I turned him into a sweet roll! Never tried PS3. Well, fair enough. I mean, it's probably a bit too late to try it now. Delicious! This is what I do to my enemies. Ah, no charge enchantment. Let's just squat and hope they forget about us. Nom nom nom, motherfucker. It did the cleared noise. We've cleared it. I mean, we've still got Black Reach left, but we've cleared it. So one of the challenges, guys, that we have is to do the Sinderion Serendipity quest, so that's going to be fun. That's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, shh. I want to go for Sly 1, Sly 2, Sly 3 Platinum Collection. I love Sly. Oh, I did those. They were alright, they were alright. They were very quick. They took me a couple of days of playing like quite casually. And also like Sly 3 comes with Sly minigames, which has its own list as well. Like it doesn't have a platinum, but it's still very easy trophies. It takes like 15 minutes. Crimson Nernroot, you know it, Project. A quest that is fun to both do and say. You're right. It's so weird, because Sinderion was in Oblivion, and he wasn't particularly nice then either. But I mean, I knew this man when he was alive. I just need to clean my PS3 out because there's so much dust in the vents that it will literally explode. You know what? I need to do that as well. Like, I'm an idiot, and I didn't think that you had to clean out a PS3, and my PS3 sounds like it's taking off, and I was like, well, why is it so loud? I'm like, okay, I need to give it a clean. Sly is such a relaxing game. It is. Which one was your favourite? Which one was your favourite? And we don't speak of Sly 4. I'd like to play Sly 4, but I'm sad that it exists because I really liked how they ended. I really liked how they ended Sly 3. It was very sweet. Like, it was a very lovely ending to the game, you know? In a way, they did finish Sly 3 on a cliffhanger. Like, Bentley was talking about time travel, but I thought they'd leave Sly alone. I thought they'd leave him alone. Just let him, like, live his lovely new life. So much more relaxing than Crash Bandicoot. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I did the Crash Bandicoot 100% as well, and they were really stressful. Like, I was, like, ripping my hair out. I think I found Crash more fun, but it was way more stressful and, like, really annoying sometimes. But I was more proud of finishing that. Especially Stormy Ascent, which is, like, the downloadable one. Have you played the recent Sly? No, I've only played Sly 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I really want to play Crash 4. I'm really excited.
Just waiting for me to turn.
Also, am I finished with the Wabbajack yet? I saw it advertised like once, and I saw it on games like Up and Coming, like new releases thing. 1 minute left. Alright, I'll wait for these guys to fight it out. And I was like, oh, I should buy that. When is it coming out? And it was like, oh, it's coming out in like 4 days. I was like, oh, okay. It's hard as fuck. I'm playing it right now. Oh, Ashes. So is it like as hard as the first Crash game? Is it that kind of difficulty, or is it completely different?
Guess it's all clear now.
Guess it's all clear now. Come on. I have to platinum that game because I'm missing a stupid trophy where you have looking into your telescope on every area that has a map. Such a dumb trophy. Oh, I've never heard of that. Harder, but maybe I'm just rusty. Okay. The first one was really, really hard. So if it's harder, God, that's gonna be awful. Is it? I haven't played the first game in 20 years. Ah, that could be it. That could be it. Also, the original Crash on like PS1 was really, really hard. If you died at any point, you couldn't get 100%. Like you weren't eligible to get all of the gems. PS1 Crash was insane. It was insane that it was a kid's game. It was so difficult. Sort of like Battletoads and things like that. Open your bonkoyos. Crash 2 is the best. Which one was Crash 2?
Is someone there?
The thing was, Crash Warped was the one that I played the most. So it's got a special place in my heart. I think Crash 1 is my favourite. Oh, binoculars! It's hard for me to... You pickpocketed her spine out, I did. Cortex Strikes Back. Ah, I guess it depends on the one that you like grow up on. Binoculars! There you go, yeah. Anyone played Oddworld or Ape Escape? Those are my jams. I haven't played either of those, but like whenever I watch a video on like top 10 games from blah 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 blah, or like top 10 games from your childhood, like those are always on there. Why is binoculars spelled like that? It's just dumb. It's just dumb, isn't it? It's just dumb. New challenge time is now. Wait, surely one of you guys has a master key. We did 2 already. What was the other one that we did? I have Ape Escape 100%. So what is Ape Escape besides, like, I guess the obvious, that it's about apes? No fast travel for 2 hours. Okay. Great. I really want to sell some stuff. But the more things I find, the more things I want to pick up, and then it's too heavy. They need to make a new ape escape. Monkey collecting game? Oh, that's cute. Magical muffins. Hello, magical muffins. How are you? Why do I have a skull? Great.
Very good.
Magical muffins, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. How are you doing today? Aren't all muffins a bit magical? They are. Oh my god, there used to be this place in Nottingham that I would go to called Muffin Break, and it was like it was one of those places in like a shopping centre that was literally just like one of those random stalls that wasn't even in a shop. It was just like a random stall. And they did the best muffins I've had in my entire life. They were so good. And every single time I was nearby, I would always go and get one. They were like big muffins, and they were like really light and fluffy, but they'd have like different themes. They'd have like a cookies and cream muffin, or like a strawberries and cream muffin, and like a blue. Oh, my mouth is watering really badly right now. It was really, really, really nice, and I miss it a lot. And next time I go home, I'm gonna go and see if they're open. I'm going for the Overcooked 2 Platinum, just looking for a partner to play it with. I loved Overcooked 2, but it actually brought out the worst in me. I was like so like, you know, like the stereotypical head chef. I was like, come on, let's get moving, let's get moving, let's get moving. Why are you over there? Why over there? I've never been like that before in my life. Like, I've never been the kind of person to be like, come on, let's get going. What are you doing over there? What are you doing? Quick. And I was a dick, and I regret it very much. We got the platinum, but at huge cost. Huge personal cost. I love that game very much. I'm very passionate about that game, but at huge cost. Don't talk about muffins, it's sleeping time. Oh, I'd love a muffin. Blame magical muffins. You won't be partners by the end of it, from what I hear. Yep. Yeah, it's very stressful, and like some of the DLC missions, if you're going for 100%, some of the DLC missions are like insanely demanding. You have to be absolutely to the letter, otherwise you'll fail, and it's really hard, and it takes a lot of practice, but it also takes a lot of precision. Like, oh, it's bad. There was this random pretzel stand close to my old house. I missed that place. Super fresh pretzels. Pretzels are really nice. I haven't had a pretzel in ages though. I missed that place back where I used to live that did the most fantastic burritos. Burritos are also fantastic. I love them. The only time I've broken a controller is playing FIFA. I've never broken a controller. But like, I've had to like when I was fighting the Dark Lurker in Dark Souls 2, I had to like turn the console off and walk away and stuff. I've had that before. Do you think you could follow my friend? He's really down right now and really wants to have someone on for support. You don't have to. He plays Skyrim. Is he streaming right now? I mean, we could raid him at the end of the stream. But I mean, I don't know him. I'm saying there's no way you could platinum Overcooked 2. Do you want to send my mods the link to his stream? I think you could platinum Overcooked 2 without co-op, because the scores that you need to get 3 stars change depending on what difficulty you're on, and I'm on the subreddit, and a lot of people post that they've done it solo, so I think it's possible. It's just hard. And it is hard even in co-op as well. It is pretty tough, but I reckon I think it's quite doable. It just takes a lot of practice. He only has like 10 followers. Oh bless. Well, I mean, I used to be in the situation where I only had 10 followers, and yeah, it's shit. But the first 50 followers are the worst because it's a very slow grind and it's almost a very miserable grind. Thank you, Bay Area man. Thank you for the follow. It can be a very miserable grind because you're sitting there and chat is empty and you're trying your best and nobody's coming in and you're having like you're just having all these doubts and you're feeling really self-conscious and you're feeling really embarrassed almost. When are you ending the stream? We stream every day from 8 PM till 2 AM. So in about an hour and a half. And it is really difficult, but it's definitely like a test of resolve. Once you're through, once you've like started to build this like community of friends, and you know you've like proven almost to yourself that you can do it. Like it becomes easier and it becomes better. Like I remember when I had 10 followers and I was really struggling, but you know, as long as he's consistent and he keeps to a good schedule and stuff, and I don't know, makes an effort to talk to people and makes an effort to like try and be interesting, and you know, commentate on his own playthrough, and you know, make conversation. He shouldn't have a problem. It's very possible. Are you Asian or white? I am white British. Well, that's what I mean. Like, that's what the answer is that I have to say whenever I put my ethnicity on like a job application. Bastard. This was definitely my favorite place in the game. This is a very beautiful place. Yeah, I'm like as Caucasian as you can get. Like, I absolutely hate everything about this place. I kind of agree. Like, I think it's because it's so away from everywhere else that I don't know what it is. Like, you just start to really dislike it. Just got redirected to some random Twitter of some animation girl on your Instagram. Thank you for finding me on Instagram. Are you an Anglo? Yeah, my dad is from Scotland and my mum is from England. It's fine if you say no, but if it is fine, I'll just put his name in chat. I will do anything. Oh, bless muffins. I mean, I said we can raid. You know, I mean, and if he's good, people will follow, you know. Escape you penis. Random Twitter, some random Asian girl. I don't know. I mean, if it's somebody I follow, then they're probably really good at Instagram. I don't know. Cool. Well, now I lost loads of the weight that I was carrying around. Who's Jenny Chosen? Oh, Jenny Chosen is the artist that makes, who's made all of my emotes and stuff. Oh, right, I see. Okay, so below the stream I've linked the Instagram of the artist who made all of our emotes and things, and her website and stuff. She's really fantastic. Yeah, yeah, I was really confused then. I was like, what do you mean? It's linked on your bio. Yeah, just above where I've linked her, it says, my emotes were done by the amazing Jenny Chosen. Below are her Instagram, website, yeah, and etc, etc. I haven't linked my own Instagram. Sinderion! Oh, I knew you! Cool. Right, time to do Sinderion's quest. Quick save. I'm seeing a bit sick. Soon the guy who gave you the gnome root quest in Oblivion. Yes, so even beyond the grave, he gives me a gnome root quest in Skyrim. Ah, cool. I kind of like that it's untracked as well. I get really annoyed when you get given a collectathon quest and then all of the objectives just start popping up on your map. I'm like, but how am I supposed to, like, discover and find things? It was a root pun in Oblivion 2. Was it Return to Your Roots or something? He just loves gnome root. He's all about it. Oh, is that what this one is? Come on, gnome roots. I know that it grows around water and that's about it. That looks kind of like a likely glow over there, but... Aha! Oh, I had beef for dinner, and even though I ate all of it, I left my plate there and I can smell beef. This is Return to Your Roots. Okay. Do you remember what the other one was? You smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. Oh, does my uptime not work anymore? Let me see. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 42 minutes. Haha! Crimson Nern Will Root? I don't know. Yeah, 4:42. We do 6 hours a day. Except for like when I need a rest, which is maybe once a week. This looks wisp mothery. Crimson Birch Root! It was me all along! Yeah, it's almost 1 AM. 8 PM till 2 AM. Seeking your roots and returning to your roots. I like it. My Kaji is surprisingly buoyant. Oh, good. I know what this is. The number trophy I hate is speedrunning trophies. Ah, you don't like trophies that require you to speedrun a game? I've only ever done one speedrunning trophy, and that was on Shadow of the Colossus, but that was very easy. That's the reason you haven't platinumed Uncharted 4. Ah, okay. Do you have to do it all in one go without dying, or can you, like, have saves and things? I find they're often not too bad, because usually you have to play a game through, like, several times for a trophy, so by the time you get to a speedrunning trophy, you're normally, like, pretty good at it. And it turns out to not be that bad. The Shadow of the Colossus one, it was, like, do it in, like, 3 hours or something. And I think we did it in like 1 hour 17. No, not 1 hour 17. I think we did it in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. How many we got for now? 5, I think. I'm just looking for another body of water. I don't like sitting playing a game for 5 hours. Yeah, I mean, if you can like save it and carry on with it later, then that would be fine. But it would be really annoying if they made you do it in a single sitting. You can beat Uncharted 4 in like 5 hours. That's kind of cool. I play a lot of very long games, so sometimes it's nice when a game happens to only be a few hours long. Yeah, that's a single sitting. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you should definitely do it then. I mean, if it only takes about 5 hours, you got it. Easy peasy. And if the goal is 5 hours, you might do it in way less than that. The endless set list. How long does it take to do the endless set list? The endless set list. Cool. So we got like 73 minutes left. Hopefully we'll find 25 nunneries. The goal is 6 hours and under. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll be manageable then. Speedrunning always seems really stressful, like, until you do it, and then you're just, like, playing a game. Because if there was a speedrun trophy for something like Sekiro, most people would get it just by accident, I think. My colony is illegal as fuck, and I forgot to play the game. What? Hour and a half? Wow. I guess if you're a super fan, that's like no big thing, but if you're just like a casual player, that's kind of out of the question. Is this the DLC? No, this is the main quest in Skyrim, but you can get through this place really quickly, so a lot of people just run through. But you can explore it for a while. Set up a planet in a star sector to get some profits. I use AI cores to manage it, which are illegal across the entire galaxy, so in due time we'll get fucked over. Crime doesn't pay, Shekel. Yeah, without pausing, that's nuts. I mean, I've probably sat and like played games for a really long time without realizing, especially on stream. Like if I can't be bothered to go to the loo, then I can be there for a few hours, like sometimes 3 or 4 hours. So I guess, you know, if lightning strikes at the right time, you could probably manage it. Unless you're rich enough to bribe an entire military. Of course, of course. Are you going for 100%? Yep! We 100% everything we play on this channel. And I've done 100% before, so I'll just do it again. Oh, fuck. Hello. Sorry. Excuse me. Ooh. Geode vein. That's nice. Imagine if you could make geode armor. That'd be cool. The longest I played a video game was FIFA 15 for 12 plus hours. Wow, I don't think I've ever played a game for longer than 6. Sarah never played a game for longer than 8 hours at a time. I like my breaks. I get tired. My eyes were stinging, yeah, I bet. I ended up sleeping for 18 hours. Yeah, I bet. That's an insane amount of focus. What's a 100% game? Just 100% trophies. Because we play on PlayStation, so we can measure our completion with trophies. Unless it's impossible, then as close as possible. My only impossible 100% on my entire PlayStation list is Dante's Inferno, and in August, after like 9 years, they've reopened all of the online servers. It's the only time I've ever known a game to have that happen. And it blew me away. The thing is, I need to find somebody to play with. I need to find a co-op partner for the trials. But I mean, crazy. My only 84% no hire is about to be fixed. That looks really cool. Look at that. I set up with my friend, played football like 5+ miles into town. Okay. Was that after your long stint with FIFA, or? I was thinking of GTA 5. Oh yeah. The thing is, if I run into a hacked lobby, I might get that. So in theory, it's impossible, but in practice, it might be possible. But I'd be really annoyed if they gave me all of the trophies. But if I went into a server and a hacker was also there and was dishing out the bounty, I'd probably be okay with it. Those numbers are rookie numbers. Yeah. 12 out of 30. Yeah, I was not really that much of a big gamer before I started on Twitch either. I mean, I played games and I liked games, but I used to read and watch more about games than I would play. I wouldn't really have that much time to play games, so like while I was drawing, because I used to be an illustrator, while I was drawing I would just put on like some videos about games and just listen to that. When the sleep, it was so beautiful. The moment my head hit the pillow, I passed out. I've had sleep like that before. It's been amazing. My longest game marathon was 3 days straight. That's kind of dangerous, surely, Jedi. That's not good. That's unhealthy. I hope I can get back up through here, otherwise I've got no idea what to do. Beautiful, beautiful sleep. Sure thing, Scobie. You have a... Oh, you have a nice evening. I was at a friend's house back in the old LAN party days. Well, hopefully you were hydrated. That's all we can ask, right? Thanks for coming by, Scobes. How many plats do you have? I looked this morning actually. I think I have about 37, but I also have 100% that don't have plats. So that's not the number of plats. That's not the number of games that I've finished. Oh, Jedi. Chicken cottage time since everything else is closed. That's what happens when your morning is midnight. Where is this Nern room? Oh. 77, nice. Congratulations, that's huge. Oh, I'm glad we accidentally came in here now. That noise scared the shit out of me. That really sounded like it was coming from behind. My rarest plat was Dead or Alive. Took me 5 years, the most insane platinum ever. It's a 10 out of 10 with a 0.5% rate. Yeah, a lot of fighting games have like insane plats. So what made it so difficult? What made it so tough? I was never really into fighting games at all, so it's not something that I've come into contact with like ever. Survival mode, okay. So what's so difficult about it? Because like I've never even played Dead or Alive, so like this is the basis that I'm asking questions from. Wait, did I already go down there? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, I definitely did. Okay, right. Why did devs make it so that fighting game AI is read inputs? Surely that's like the worst thing. Surely that's unbelievably shit. Nice, almost halfway already. I have Angry Birds as well. Nice. Is that a particularly stressful one? Oh, good, these look friendly. Insane Platinum, how so? Just because fighting games are meant to be primarily online and reading inputs is a piss easy way to program AI. Okay. Well, what's so difficult about Angry Birds? I can't wait for us to be really stuck for the final one and it end up being somewhere ridiculous, like just some random puddle up on a cliff or something. Getting 3 stars on all miscellaneous stuff. Okay. Fair enough. Wow, the frames. The frames, sir. Oh, I can't remember which way I've been now. I think I've come from this way. It has to be a surplus, it would be mad otherwise. Yeah, I think so. I remember the problem with the one in Oblivion was that if you picked a Nirnroot, it wouldn't grow back. So you couldn't sit around like a lake or something and just farm them over the course of like waiting for days to go by. So I guess technically that quest was like missable. Unless like if you had less than the required number in your in-game world, maybe it would spawn some more, but I wouldn't really put that expectation on Bethesda. Okay, so is prototype hard? Oh cool, expert. Another hard. Oh, so what makes prototype hard then? What have we got over here? You won't trigger pressure plates, kind of not really what we want. You should plat prototype too. You should. What's your hardest plat? Not so much plat, but my hardest 100% was definitely Neo. It's definitely my proudest one as well. It took only about 150 hours, but those were some very stressful hours. It's very, very, very hard. Also, probably 100% on Crash Bandicoot 1, because there was that level that they took out because it was too difficult, and then they added it back in and put 2 trophies on it, so I got that one. I was very proud of that. That took a few days. Wait, which one do you mean, what game? The first game I said was Neo, the second game I said was Crash Bandicoot 1. Yeah. Hardest plat. I don't know. I wouldn't say that any of the Souls games were hard to plat. Neo doesn't have a plat. Yes, it does. We got it on stream a few weeks ago. Yeah, it only came out in 2018. It doesn't have. It has a plat, and then it has an 100% as well with all the DLC in it as well. Yeah, the Neo plat is really, really easy. The Neo 100% is really, 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 really hard. Like, you had to go all the way up to New Game Plus 5. And at New Game Plus 5, every attack killed you in one hit. It was really annoying. You suck at Dark Souls-esque games. Oh, I mean, I feel like if you can plat something like Angry Birds, you probably absolutely fly through something like Dark Souls. Put a useless enchantment on your current weapon. Okay. I can't play Dark Souls for the life of me. Honestly, like, Dark Souls isn't that hard. I reckon you'd find it surprisingly easy. I reckon you'd be surprised. It's just a lot of persistence and learning. I'd say Neo is much harder than Dark Souls. Neo is really hard, actually. Neo 2's alright. You did complete Dark Souls 3, nice. What did you think of it? Did you enjoy it? (2017). I couldn't be asked to get the 100%. Fair enough. I think the 100% for Dark Souls 3, considering I got the Concord kept things legit, was like 88 hours, and 17 of those were grinding those bloody Concords. When you first played. Cool, I think we've been there. Yeah, we've been there. Took me 20 times to get past the guy after the first boss. That's pretty normal for a Souls game, though. I mean, I don't know. It sounds like your experience is quite normal. And then you learn, and then like the next time once you've beaten somebody once, you've beaten them 1,000 times, and then like you come back and all of a sudden it's really easy. Yeah, especially your first Dark Souls game is really hard. And then like you get all these like transferable skills and you just do the others. I'm trying to remember the second boss in Dark Souls, the lizard thing. I only died 3 times. The lizard thing. Come here, Crimson Nernroot. Yay! The Cathedral boss. I almost want to take back the game. The Cathedral boss. Oh, Vort. Vort of the Boreal Valley, that one? Sure thing, Project. Thank you so much for coming by. It was really nice to meet you. I hope you have fun at work tomorrow. And if I don't see you again, then thank you. I hate bosses that constantly keep attacking you. Are you talking about Vort, or are you talking about the dancer? Okay, Vort. Okay. Vort cannot hit you if you're under his stomach. Like when he's on his front. If you stand under his stomach, none of his attacks can hit you. So I found that really useful when I was fighting him. I would just squat under his belly and attack him. When he starts running around, obviously, you know, that's a bit of a game changer, but if you time your rolls through his running or, like, block, you should be okay. Ah! I thought you guys were supposed to be in water. Found the Nameless King very easy. Nice! Which is, yeah, that is weird. Nameless King for me was very, very, very hard. Oh, good. Yeah, he's really tough. Oh god. They soak up damage. Oh god. Go away. Oh god, they're all coming to life. Right. I just want the Crimson Nernroot. All about zoning ultimately. I remember I got to the point where I could kill his Stormdrake without taking any damage. But I couldn't at all hit him before he like wiped the floor with me. But that was like sort of pre-Neo days where I was really impatient and I hadn't learned to be careful and to take my time. I was just so impatient about things. I was like, oh, let's just get this fight done, and I would just run into danger and die. But Neo has kind of taught me that boss fights can take a really long time, like 20 minutes. And you can, if you die on one hit, that's it. So I feel like if I approach the Nameless King now, I'd probably be a lot more patient with it. You can't wait for that Steep game in 2021. The Steep game? Oh, I've never heard of Steep. What is Steep? Okay, so it looks like if I go straight ahead, there's like that whole bit that I'm missing. Ah, snowboarding, okay. Steep-esque. So is that the sky outside? And if so, where are we? I'm gonna get Tony Hawk when it comes down in price. Nice! I've never really been one for like sporty video games, but the Tony Hawk thing seems to be super popular. People were really excited for that. I've gone the wrong way. If I turn around. Where am I facing now? What time are you ending the stream? 2 AM. Subterranean cities are super cool. Need to finish the first South Park before I play the latest one. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't played any of the South Park games, but I've heard some pretty good things about them. Apparently they can be very buggy, though. Which is a shame. One of the main things I like about console releases is that they can frequently be like quite good quality in regards to, you know, quality check processes and stuff, especially in Nintendo games, so it's always a big disappointment when games on PS4 are really buggy. They're funny. Yeah, I've heard, yeah. The Stick of Truth, good game. Obsidian worked on those, so obviously people have opinions on them. Oh, Obsidian have fingers in many pies. Okay, I see where I am. Okay. Let's go on the back of Sinderion's lab. Cool. Straight ahead now. Soul Calibur 5, nice. You got a lot of stuff. Oh, he died. Oh. Yes. Right, 2/3 through. I am now worried that there's not a surplus. Haha! I should look around this pond first and then go down there. My name is Mayo. I haven't platted My Name is Mayo. But when we reach 1,000 followers, I'm going to do like a platinum marathon and try and platinum as many small games as I can in as little time as I can. So we're going to be saving things like My Name is Mayo for then. And we're just going to try and find lots of like really cheap trash plats to get. 33 in total. Oh, that's good. Like those they're called like Mouchy or like Wouchy little like word games and stuff. Ah, there's one over there. You're not sure what your favourite Telltale game is? Fair. I only ever played the first Walking Dead game, and I don't even remember. I think it was on a PC, but it couldn't have been my PC. Because I don't have it, so. But I definitely remember how sad it was. That one was nice. Oh, I haven't played that one. Fair enough. Valid. Nernry, 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 Nernry. Let's go up there. I bet there'll be one up there. I find it frustrating that they don't grow around water. In Oblivion, you would just need to search along the coast of like big bodies of water and you would find all of the Nernry that you needed for the quest. But in this one, they seem to grow kind of anywhere, which is a bit more daunting. Like in Oblivion, they would grow right next to a body of water. This entire area is damp. Good point. Curse you. Vegetation. Oh wow. That's too bright. I'd like to file a complaint. We're gonna have to put Tales of the Borderlands on the poll if we're doing all of those games. I don't reckon so. If somebody wants to put it on the poll, we'll slap it on the poll. But I wouldn't put it on the poll otherwise. It can always be one that I do for fun in my own time. I have Hannah Montana platted. Nice. How is that? I want a platinum Hannah Montana. Major cringe? No! Well, no. I don't think so. It's a game. It doesn't matter. I wouldn't say that's cringe. My salmonella is close by. Oh, chicken cottage, I see. Oh, good. Ow! I think Tales from Borderlands is 6+ hours. Fair. So 5 more. Silent Ruin, right. You won't believe how cringe it is. What's the game about? Like, how does it work? Yes. You were giggling the whole time. Aww. Shekel's gonna have the shits. Shittelmeister. Cool. So 4 more, I think. And we'll probably see if they're inside any of the buildings. Riding horses, buying clothes, listening to music. Oh man, that sounds great. I really like games like that. Like, it's not the kind of game that I play all the time, but, you know, it's a nice break from games that aren't about riding horses, buying clothes, and listening to music. Oh my god, Ben 10! When I was a kid, I was really, really into that TV show, and then all of a sudden I started to find Ben himself really annoying. And then I hated it, and I never watched it again. Oh yeah, Harry Potter Online, yep. Zinschleft Gatehouse. Well, I'd be annoyed at myself if it's turned out to have something in it. Okay. Any Nernry though? No. Yeah, I've seen the trailer. I saw it on like the PS5 showcase that was on the other day or something? The other week? The other month? Whoa. This has suddenly gotten really bright? Secondhand, yeah. Surprisingly fun. I played the Harry Potter games. I played the first and second one. I really enjoyed them. Is this supposed to have happened? It's now completely illuminated and normal lighting. I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, it's very useful. I hear you. Prisoner of Azkaban was the last good one from what I hear. Oh, sad. I remember the second one on PS1, playing it and being obsessed with it. And then the second one for PS2, I bought it and it was completely different, and then it crashed and stopped working. Oh, is this a standard glitch that happens? I was really confused. I have it happen to me a lot. Ah, this is the first time it's ever happened to me. Whoa! Chill! Oh, he's a bit aggressive. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Oh, he's aggressive. I don't want to go near him. Why is there a dragon in Blackreach? I mean, we all know the non-law reason, but I mean the law reason. Don't know. Sealed away. I didn't know this was a glitch at all. I've played this game so many times. And I've never seen this. I have the Get Simulator DLC downloaded, but I'm not sure I can play the other two DLCs because the game is terrible. I absolutely fucking hated that game. And I got 100% on it out of like pure stoic obligation. And I was very annoyed the whole time and it was shit. They did one good DLC, which was like the World of Warcraft one. That one was actually alright. The rest of them were dreadful. This is too bright for me. Okay, I guess let's try and explore like the urban bits. Up there and stuff. I reckon there'll be something or other there. Glitchy game is funny. Ugh. I honestly thought that game was going to be so good. I had very high hopes for that game. And then I was like, this is awful. This is awful. Even if I hadn't been like drinking and therefore tired, I was so exhausted after only a couple hours of that. I was so miserable about it. Like the slappy goat thing, flappy goat, really wore me out. I should have done that last, after everything else. Oh, that's the worst texture in the game, right there. Mmm, delicious. High definition. Mmm, legendary edition. I think we've got 2 or 3 left now. Ooh. So I think I've been in there. I should just make sure. And then I want to go and have a look around in the bit with the ball. Oh god! Whew. What's this? I have no clue. War quarters. Nice. Let's have a look. What's this? What's this? Da 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 da. Nice. Huh. Now I can see why Scobie likes Dwemer ruins. Mystical. Bed. You can sleep there. Ooh woo. What's this? I did it for you. They're no Carthage. Fortunately. This is nice. Where is the source of light? That's interesting. I'm like, is that designed on purpose like that? Or is that a glitch? Who knows? I'm gonna finish off LA Noire. Nice! Isn't there like a really weird achievement that you need for that where you have to get into every single kind of car? Hey Zonica, how are you? I have a few more missions and collectibles, then done. Nice. Right, where are these last Crimson Nurnroots? I'm gonna go and check up in that building. It's cool and all, but it's no great library of Alexandria. You know what I mean? Ah, I do, Will, I do. Ah. It's so weird that they went to such pains to make this really beautiful place, and then they give you one quest in it that basically is so lenient that you could just run through the whole thing without exploring any of it. I'm missing 3 cars, but some cars can only be unlocked at certain missions. Fair enough. That doesn't sound too bad then. Oh wow, sorry, 1:30. This is like yesterday where I didn't realise what the time was and we ended up playing till 2:30. What the fuck? Oh, good. Yeah, the Soul Cairn. Like, there's a little bit more to do in the Soul Cairn, and luckily the quests in the Soul Cairn are at least interesting. But god damn, like, what a missed opportunity, you know? Is Anarchy the weakest attack in Skyrim? Anarchy. I don't know that one. Anarchy. I don't use magic, so I don't recognise the name of that one. Do you mean Frenzy? Oh, good. Archery. Oh, no, archery's pretty OP. Oh, fuck. Archery's pretty OP. Alright, it doesn't look like he's aggroed on me, but he may as well be. Oh good, they're all aggroed on me.
You remind me of my cousin. Kill that too.
Why can you speak? My old friend. Yeah, archery's alright. I usually play as an archer though, so I wanted to do something different. Used to be more so, I think they changed an effect in the ancient shrouded gloves between versions. Interesting.
I love a good fight.
Okay. This is great. Go ya.
Your end draws near.
Wow. Look at that. Oh, that's the exit. Right, well I guess we have to find a way to get in. I'm really excited to 100% The Witcher again. I've been really enjoying it. It's definitely been like the one of the three that I'm pretty obsessed with. It used to be double sneak attack damage period, meaning bows did 6 times their damage. Wow. I definitely didn't make the most of that, and I should have. So what have we got here? Hall of Rumination. Okay. Better be ruminating on some Crimson Nern roots, if you know what I'm saying.
Close.
So, problems have arisen. Make a fine rug care. Why are we bringing my race into this? Swing madly. We'll get him. Don't worry guys, we'll get him. Yeah, surely they can't be happy. Maybe they've been indoctrinated. Oh god. Ooh. So since we have to change weapons usually quite frequently for the sake of the challenge run, I've been picking abilities that are more about like general stuff. Oh god. Which means that each of my weapon abilities are like very limited. I don't do a lot of damage, but I'm quite versatile. I don't know. There's a rookie numbers. Crank that bad boy difficulty up to legendary and survive for 20 minutes. Alright, well, I'm quick saving. I want you to know that now. Can't open that gate. Okay, so I'm going to assume that there's no nunnery in here. Am I right to assume that, fellas? Other way. Oh god, I thought this was the way out. There's a slave here. Stop keeping oh! Alright, let's put it back up to another 20 minutes. Oh god. Then where are they? Oh god, oh god, oh god! Alright, it's 3 hits. I know one place there's 2, I think. Okay. Oh wait a minute, I just saw a fucking lever. I'm gonna see if I can pull that. I hear one.
Very
No,
good.
thank you for the follow. Why did you kill your cousin's cat? That's just unnecessarily cruel. Oh god. Can I sit on this seat? Why? Why can I sit on this seat?
Remind me of my cousin's cat. Kill that too.
Oh. Play Life is Strange. Oh, I've heard Life is Strange is really good. Hey, Northling, you alright? Ooh. I don't like the noise. Ah! Todd! Please, Todd. Todd! I'm trying to get things done! I'm in a bit of a situation, Todd. Don't show me that. Don't show me that. Just take me back. Take me back to the Horn of Pain. Press any button. No worries. I'll press any button. I'll what's the word? I'll work with you if you work with me, you know? Alright. Yes, Dovahkiin, whatever. Come on. Let's go. Let's get moving. Oh! Good.
You're looking a little rough around the edges. You feeling all right?
Did you just ask me how I am? Did you just comment that I look a little rough around the edges? You feeling all right? Right, I got this, Sushi. I'll fuss them off the side. Yeah. I got the ball. Alright, that's fine. Bye! Fucking bye! I make everything worse. I ruin everything I touch. Why is there a dragon now? Good question. Good ruddy question. Ah! And I died as well, so the timer begins again. Both hands, please, both hands. Legendary is too hard. Oh, hello. Just see where I need to be. And versus where I am, I don't like it. Oh. You're in Legendary until the end, yeah. Why is there a dragon now? Just like... The thing is, I saw the orb, and walking up all the stairs and stuff, I was like... I kind of knew the orb was there, and I, just disregarded, because, like, nobody ever actively messes with the orb on Legendary. And I just sort of forgot about it, putting it out of my mind. I've got this grand chase scene going on right now, I'm a bit busy. And I did the thing, and I heard the gong, and I was like, just something in my like primordial brain was like, this is a problem. And I was like, what do you mean? Oh. And it became a problem. Debate hall, go! Fallout 3, yeah, if you've got Fallout 3 100%, you'll be alright.
Let's see what you've got.
No one. No sign of it.
You'll never best an orc. Nothing to see here, folks. I'm afraid. Come on, please shouts regenerate a bit faster than this, come on. What's this? I'm afraid. And Skyrim crashed, of course. What's this 30 out of 30 thing you're going for? We're trying to collect every single one of the red plants. And it's not for a trophy, it's just a challenge that we're doing. Pumping station. Insert joke about... I don't know. Shekel's left hand?
Never should have come here.
Wait, you're telling me that you didn't notice me? Silent City Catacombs. What's it do? When we do it, we get a special item or something. I don't know. It was just a challenge that somebody picked. Doubles the potions you get per alchemy. Yeah, so like basically useless to us, but just a challenge. Shekel is from Tel Aviv. Poor Shekel. So has the shading worked again? Because this is a bad time for the shading to get this activated. Come on, go. Jump. Come on, you got it. Great. What the fuck? Great. Get up. Go. 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 Oh! Oh! Okay. Hopefully I remember that we're in super hard mode next time.
You won't get the best of me.
You're ready to die today, huh?
That was pretty brutal. This game is very brutal. Sweet Shek. I'm sure there'll be one in here. Like, this place is huge. They didn't put any other quests into this area, so like all of these little catacombs and stuff, lawless catacombs as well. There's not even a scrap of farty feed to be found. There's got to be something down here. party feed. Thought catacombs was a passage that leads to a church made of bones. I think it depends on the catacomb. Hey Winter, how you doing? Long time no speak. Go, go, go. I sneezed so bad it gave me a headache. Oh, bless. To be honest, it sounds like you're on pretty thin ice anyway, in regards to feeling like shit. You couldn't pay me 10k to go down there. Oh, I get what you mean. I'm quite claustrophobic as well. And thank you, Winter and Shekel. Do you not know what the French catacombs are? Yeah, I know what the catacombs are. But I don't think all catacombs are lined with bones. I think it's just the ones that are a bit full. Yeah, there is a dragon in there. We actually let it free, but it seems to be chilling. Doesn't seem that interested in us. Well, this will probably hurt less. Ow! Just spam heal. Yep. The thing is, with the combat in this game, it's very hard to avoid being hit, even if you feel like you're completely out of the way of an attack, so... it just becomes more like damage mitigation rather than avoidance. We just want your weed, farmer. Right, I can't find them. Does anybody know where the other known routes are? Don't advise you to do this, but there's a video of a guy getting trapped in the catacombs. He went crazy because he was stuck in the dark and couldn't find his way out. Yeah, I've seen quite a bit of stuff about the Paris catacombs. There's a whole film about it called As Above, So Below, and it's really good. Like, you should watch it. It's really good. The cobweb place is a way to get high above there. Should be two there. Alright, thank you. Cobweb place. I mean, if you went down there with a guided tour, it would be okay, because you'd be taken care of. There'd be lots of other people there, like trained people as well. I would never go down there by myself, and I wouldn't want to crawl through anything. I'm quite claustrophobic when it comes to feeling like completely encased. Okay, so we've got to get up there. Maybe there's a door at the base. That's a horror movie. This was for real. Yeah. I know. There's a lot of shit about the Paris catacombs. And that film is also really good. There's a bunch of bones down there. It probably smells really bad. Fuck that. Yeah, I really like the catacombs came to be because people buried... Because Paris is in a valley, people buried their dead at the top of the valley around Paris. And basically what happened was there was like this torrential downpour, and they hadn't buried the bodies really deep because there had been like plagues and things, and they just like thrown bodies in there. So basically these like mass graves just slid down the hill into Paris, and Paris was just full of like corpses and old like plague shit. So they had to figure out something to do, so they like made catacombs out of the bodies. So it's like the most macabre but also the most interesting thing ever. Do bones smell of anything? Probably not. I reckon it would just smell a bit fusty and a bit old. Bone meal. Yeah, that seems like a pretty reasonable fear. Yeah. When we go to a cave, just heard a lot about how a weird experience it is, where everything seems flat and yet it's all very curved with a lot of horizontal space. I watched The Descent and it made me realise how sick I feel about having to squeeze my whole body through something. Like a really thin tunnel that you just have to like wriggle through. I mean, I don't imagine that's like an uncommon fear, but it really, those scenes really got to me. Okay, so we can leave now. We got all of our Nern route. So, where are we off to? What was that? Interesting. Silent ruin. Is this just as far as I can see, or? Cool, we got 10 more minutes. I'm sure we can at least go some lengths to getting out before then. Do sharks circle? Yeah, and also, don't sharks only care if you're bleeding? I mean, being stranded in the ocean would be horrible. Luckily, I don't imagine any of us will ever be in the situation where that becomes a genuine situation. I guess there's a lot to be scared of, but I don't know. I don't really worry about that kind of stuff because I probably wouldn't be in that situation. Sharks don't really hunt humans, but they might attack if they're hungry. Yeah, I heard that as well. They're quite placid. You're open prey, right? I think that sharks... I don't think that sharks are that fussed about humans. Hey, Dovahkiin lady! Hey guys, so I downloaded a mod called Identity Crisis and apparently fixed something on Skyrim beyond Bruma, but it turns out it doesn't actually fix anything. Basically screws up your game when you first started. You were in that card thingy. Okay, so flying into the sky and do that. Ow! That sucks. I don't... first of all, hello, nice to meet you. Secondly, I'm playing on PlayStation, so luckily I'm alright, but I think there are a lot of PC players in chat, so that's... thanks for letting them know, I guess. How are you doing though? Having a good evening? I don't know, I think that sharks just don't typically care for people. I guess they don't know us as prey, because evolutionarily they haven't really met that many of us, so maybe they just don't associate us with food unless we're acting like food. Wait, so why are sharks protective over humans? Okay. Sharks think we smell bad? Really? Tell me more. I guess I'd probably feel very sweaty and scared if a shark came near me. Did you guys know that apparently there were going to be sharks in the game and they were going to be flying in the sky? Really? Wait, which game? Skyrim? Or a different game? Okay. I don't know Bay Area. Shark attacks are often just one bite because sharks tend to bite things to taste them if they don't know what they are. Oh, so like they take a bite and then we like taste really gross, so they just stop. Ugh, and then leave. Perfect. And you saw that place and look at the mini map. I'm not even joking, that's actually in the vanilla game. But do you remember what it was called? Oh, cool. Most shark kills are because they mistook people for big seals from below, and they're like, strange seal food. Okay, feel a bit better about that. Oh, damn it. Saw that. Oh, apologise for giving sharks bad publicity. Maybe the sharks sued him. I mean, Bay Area man, these fears sound very logical. I think that's quite a valid fear. It's quite a reasonable fear. It was one time! Yeah. Oh, really cool. Well, if you know what the place is called, I'd be really interested. I don't remember anything like that. And I've played this game quite a bit. Elder Scroll. Elder Knowledge. Let's get the lexicon as well. So I don't have to come back for it later because I forgot about it. Skyrim 1100, thank you for the follow. And Doverkin Lady, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. It's been nice to meet you. Thank you, Todd. Much appreciated. Young me, you loved sharks. Do you remember Jaws Unleashed, that game for the PlayStation? And both of us had it, and neither of us ever did like a single mission on it because we didn't know how to play it. But we just went around like eating people. Hey Skyrim, how are you? Just killed everyone, yeah. Okay, I'm going to mark that as a destination and try and head over there without dying. Okay. Right, fuck, okay. I'm well, thank you, Skyrim. Oh god. It's 2 AM, it's 2 AM in 3 minutes. I'm good, thanks, Skyrim. I've been challenged to put it on legendary difficulty for the last like half an hour of my play, and I have no idea how to play on legendary, and I'm not prepared. I don't have the correct weapons or armor, so it's just me and restoration all the way to Dawnstar. So I'm stressed. I'm afraid. Normally I play Skyrim as like a nice, relaxing, you know, thing. I always set it to easy and just enjoy myself, like meander through the snow. On legendary, I get stressed. You're gonna look it up right now. My other save data that I have is Skyrim 100%, but I'm telling you this place has no questline related to it. Nothing. It's just there for no reason at all. Oh damn. It'd be really cool if you could remember it, because I'd really like to see. I'd really like to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, it's fair enough. If you can't remember it, then it's fine. I love how I didn't get killed by the dragon, but I got killed by a spider instead. Imagine cheat death and or Konaric is crucial and legendary. Yeah, I imagine so. Okay, well, it's about 2 AM now. Who is Sinderion and why is he stupid? He was a character from Oblivion. How did you just die? I got bitten once by a frostbite spider from behind. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming by today. We had a really good stream. Met tons of you, had a really good chat, like, got so much done in the main quest. It's been a really good stream today. If you were lurking and you enjoyed the stream, please consider giving me a follow. We are 6 follows away from 900. 900. I cannot put into words how... I mean, I can put into words. It's fucking mad. 900. Hey Sven and Sunny, it's good to see you. Rebel Widow, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad you enjoyed the stream. We are back tomorrow with The Witcher 3. We'll be back with Skyrim soon. Have a really good night. Have a really good Monday, hopefully. Sleep tight. If I don't see you again, have a good life. Goodbye. I am at peace with this. But yeah, goodbye everybody. Thank you so much. I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye!